Test. Can you all hear us now?
Ah, konnichiwa.
Okay. Okay, this. Would you mind starting from the beginning? Is that okay?
はい。このワールドはアポロ11号についていきながら地球から月まで行って、で月から地球に戻ってくるっていうのをどんな風にやったのかっていうのを学べるワールドです。で、そうですね。まあちょっと心がけたところというか力入れたところが2つあって、1つは実際にアポロ11号がどんなルートを通ってきたのかっていうのをこのスライダーにして動かせるようにしたところが1つ。
すごい。
で、あそこに今地球が見えますね。遠いですね。っていうのが一つと、あともう一つがパネルの内容なんですけど、地球から月に行く方法っていうと、まあロケットの仕組みがこうですとか、無重力なんですよとか、大気の筒にこんなんですよっていう、まあ、説明になりがちなんですけど、今回のこのワールドではまあそういうのも機械の仕組みとかそういうのも書いたんですけど、まあ、どういうところが大変で、過去に作った人はどういうところに苦労して作ったのかっていう、そういう部分に焦点を当てたパネルとか展示説明を多く入れています。まあ、参考にした本っていうのがあって、トーマス J. ケリー、まあ、グラマンの、月着陸船かな、ムーンランダーを作った人、チーフエンジニアオブムーンランディングモジュール、トーマス・J. ケリーの書いた How did we get to moon? なんかそんな感じの本があるんですけど、まあ、その本のとかを参考にして、まあ、パネルとか書きましたねっていうのが一つですね。で、今から動かします。
So, Zozokazu-san,
はい。
what inspired you all to make choosing this subject matter versus others?
まず一つが、まあ、今年ちょうど2月にアルティミス計画がで、なんか人が何十年かぶりに月に行きますよっていう、そういうお話が、まあ、計画があって、まあ、延期されちゃったんですけど、それだったら人類が何十年もぶりに1975年だからちょうど50年ぶりか、まあ、50年ぶりに月に行くっていうニュースがあったので、それだったらせっかくだから月に行くお話のワールドを作ろうかなっていうのが、まあ、一つですね。まあそれが一番大きい理由です。で、あとはシンプルに自分が宇宙がちょっと好きだなっていうのもあります。
What particular difficulties did you have while building this? You and Esnia, did you run into any difficulties or challenges?
これは主にエスニアさんの話なんですけど、このロケットのアニメーションはこの時間にこの場所にいますよっていうアニメーションデータを作ってくれたのエスニアさんなんですけど、めちゃめちゃ最後の最後までここ若干ずれててみたいなのが最後まであったので、そうで、 困難というか課題、そうですね。そういうのもあって、で、あと、地球どこ行ったあれか。一応地球と月の実際の距離を動いてるように見せかけてるんですよ。まあ、ある程度離れたら同じ大きさだけど、なんか実はちょっとちっちゃくなってますよっていうごまかし方はあるんですけど、実際にこの距離動かしてて、なんかそうですね、原点が地球にあるんですけど、こんなに40万 km も離れると、だいぶ端っこの方がガタガタになってきたりとか、そういうちょっとした問題とかもあったりして、そういうのが大変でしたね。
And what would you suggest to new players that are wanting to participate in MMC?
You can like block it out with your hand.
難しい話だな。そうです
That's
ね
so。cool. I've never seen anything like that. Moving on.
あ
And you can like see the like lens flare.
まずは最後まで
Or, like,
やりきってほしいですね。完成させないとまずならないので。で、ちょっとシビアな話をすると、まあ、全部自分でやりきるぞっていうそのぐらいの気概があると、すごく安心というか、そういう気概があると、賞とかが狙えるようになるかなっていう感じです。はい。以上です。
Bye. またです。バイバイ。
Yeah, my turn. Oh, I'm gonna save first.
So, anything else that you would like to add before we leave? Anything you'd like to show? Okay.
お、じゃあ、このワールドの一番の見どころを、リエントリー、どこだ？この辺にあるな。3時間4分30秒だから、もうちょい先か。ワン、ツー。ここ。ルックアード。いいです。この絵面がずっと続くだけなんで、もうあんまりあれですけど、こういう感じです。
Mind if I speed it up slightly?
いいですよ。うるせえ。やっちゃった。
Thank you for sharing. And thank you for creating this. ありがとうございます。
見てくれてありがとうございます。
Well, we'll move on to the next one, and I look forward to seeing other creations that you make.
しょはい、ありがとうございます。
またです。
みんな投票してありがとう。
おめでとう。ありがとうございます。
ありがとう。
let's see. Up
Right.
next, we are going to go to. That was very nice.
That's amazing.
SEM by Jag. So if Jag is still around and awake, it's very late. I'll invite them in. If we don't see them in a minute or so, then we'll invite in. Oh,
Oh.
Esnia, would you like to stay for under table prototype? Esnia-san? We're going to go to SEM first, but you're most welcome to stay. Ah, okay, des. Ah. Oh, I think they're having trouble getting that through that portal. Oh, man. I will have them jump to me. Chottamatte kudasai. If you open up SEM, Stiefel, I'll get everyone going. We're doing this super duper quick way. Ah, Sem-san, or Jag-san. Oh no! Yeah, it's brutal o'clock. You're right. Okay. Jag-san crashed from world, so we'll try again.
Yeah, so this is the electron microscope.
Yep,
Right.
it's electron microscope. Yes, pretty cool too. Okay.
So again.
Shosho omachi kudasai.
Time for some.
Let's see if that'll work.
Ah. Oh. No. Okay. Ah, Jag-san. Konnichiwa. Or ohayo gozaimasu.
Not yet, not yet.
So are you
Oh.
able to get through? Here, jump.
Jump?
Jump.
Hmm?
Here,
No,
jump to here. Chottamatte kudasai.
I can't jump.
Okay. One shosho omachi kudasai.
Ah. I got better.
I'm going to pick you up if that's okay.
Can I use no clip?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Oops.
Yeah, follow me.
Mhm.
I went too quickly. Eigo-kan, wakarimasu ka?
A little bit.
Oh, okay, desu.
But not so much.
大丈夫です.
Thank you.
Do you want to use a translator, Jag?
I need it.
Do you know how to?
Yeah. I need your help.
Oh, no problem. Then just speak only Japanese. Japanese, okay. I don't.
Okay.
日本語は少しわかります.
Oh,
But
すごい.
that's okay. It's okay. 行きましょう.
Oh, I'm
Sen-
sorry for
sen-
waiting for
あ
you.
ー、どういたしまして。No,
Okay, let's go.
大丈夫。Is Dave in there? Okay. Y'all getting to hear me butcher Japanese sometimes. Oh man, my brain is way too hard to say sometimes the proper things, so you'll get to hear. I apologize for the cringe. So Jag-san, omedetou.
Thank you.
So please feel free. どういたしまして. Please feel free to explain your entry. 日本語、
日本語で
Yeah.
大丈夫。
うん。
説明すればいいですか ?Okay. Should I explain this word?
はい、そうです。
Okay. これは、セム、操作型電子顕微鏡、スキャニング、エレクトロンマイクロスコープと呼ばれるものです。で、こちらは、なんと、すべて、プロシージャーメッシュで作られております。はい。なので、ブレンダーとかは使っておりません。I didn't use Blender. うん。で、で、上にも動画はありますけれども、じゃあ、使い方、実際に今、使っているところをお見せいたします。どれだ？この子かな？じゃあ、この子をここに載せます。で、なんとこれはですね、ここがくるくる回るようになっていたり、見えるかな？カメラ映ってるかな？こう動いたりするような、ギミックが入っております。はい。で、おっとっとっと。What happened?
Oh, weird. I'm here. What?
What?
I didn't have that happen.
Okay.
What? Rixx or Stiefel? Can you
I
try?
don't know what happened.
That's weird. Didn't have that happen. We never had that happen before.
Okay, come here. こちらで説明しましょう。
Okay, okay.
こちらを使えます。I'll use this
Sure,
one.
sure.
Okay.
大丈夫。
こちらはすでに、なんだっけな。これが中に入った状態になっています。で、くるくるくるくる。これが拡大する前です。こっちかな？どっちだ？これを使って左右とか、上下にこうやって動かすことができます。で、これ、ここのマグニフィケーション、こちらで倍率を上げていくと、こうやってどんどん拡大されていきます。で、位置を調整します。Adjust the position. もうちょっとこっちに動かしながら、もうちょっと上ですね。はい。で、サイドでね、くるくるくるって拡大、していくと、もうちょっと上ですね。こっち。よいしょ。ちょっと拡大しましょう。こうすると、なんと、もうとても小さな、旋盤、英語でレイフかなが映るようになりました。で、これなんと今、200ミクロンですけども、最大で、よいしょ。10何ミクロンまでいけたっけな。5マイクロメーターまで拡大することができます。はい。で、何を話したらいいんだろう。
なるほど。
はい。これが、ここに映されています。これ。とても小さな旋盤です。はい。あとは、古いセムなので、スティグメーターを調整する必要があります。これはすでにピントが合っていますが、このスティグメーター、これで、ですね、この、なんていうんだ、電子ビームの X と Y の調整をします。よいしょ。で、こちらの調整をちゃんとした後に、よいしょ。このフォーカスのところで、フォーカスを調整します。これは実際のセムと同じ操作方法です。 で
そう、
はい。あとは、なんだろう。で、これの撮影使い終わったら、拡大を戻していって、よいしょ。で、ここのフィラメントを0にします。今から、終わった後の説明をします。で、HT を切って、ここの、ベントを押すと、これが点滅します。点滅が終わったら、これを、こうやって取り出すことができます。そう。
ああ、お、
うん。
はい、ちょっと待ってください。
はい。
Let's see. Abbott anchor. Abbott anchor. Ha. So, Technocrat, do you want to get in?
Come on. Yeah.
Technocrat? Want to get inside?
Swapping and inspecting.
Yeah,
like,
click,
trying
no,
to-
click
this
on
one.
this.
Here.
Click.
Yes.
Oh, okay, I get. Okay.
Thank you. Okay.
Oh, baby. Wow, dude, this is surreal.
これで、よいしょ。お、
Feels like an MRI scanned.
今、真空を引いています。エバック。
Okay.
Now it's back. OK, ready? で、HT を押して、フィラメントを、精密にして、上げていきます。フィラメントを上げます。よいしょ。ね。彼はここにいます。よいしょ。で、拡大していきます。見えるかな？お、見えてきた。
There. Ha! Hey, hey, Technocrat, we're seeing you.
Oh no.
You can wave.
おー、見え
if you want.
た。ここの EXP を押すと、画面はちっちゃくなりますけれども、なんて言ったんだろう。更新速度が速くなる。伝わるかな？うん。よいしょ。はい。
So,
これで、そう、スキャニングスピードが速くなります。EXP で。
Nice.
はい。
So, does this
Yeah.
vent then
Okay.
each
Before,
or
do you want to know how to finish use? Okay.
hey, so this.
Yeah. At first, you should go to zero this filament, and second, press the 80.
Okay, nice.
Okay, and third, please press vent. Yeah. And maybe you should wait around 5 seconds. Okay, and you can now you can put this door.
Okay.
Oh.
Feel free to jump out. Feel free to jump out.
Oh, おかえりなさい。
And then I'll just go in just a second, just so people can see the perspective.
あとは、ここは細かい。
Okay, okay.
お
Oh no, just to show. This is what it looks like.
OK。こっちに来て、よいしょ。バック。バック。
Ah.
Breathe, Medra.
HT。よいしょ。OK。
Whoa.
お、見えてますよ。こっちかな？どっちかな？こうかな？
You're a crumb.
OK。
Yes. Okay, I'm jumping out. Jump. Woo. So, can you explain
Yes.
what made you decide to build an electron microscope?
So,
Hi.
about
日本語
うん
大丈夫？
日本語大丈夫。セムの何を説明したらいいですか？
No. 日本語は少し変、少し話せます。わかります。So you can still, 日本語 is okay to say, I won't understand.
Okay. And now, what should I explain about this SEM?
Oh, okay. What challenges did you find making this?
So how to make?
What difficulties did you have while creating?
そうですね。なんだろうな。モデルを作るのはそんなに難しくないです。モデル is not hard. でも、そうですね。なんだろう。この、なんて言ったらいいんだろう。この動きですね。このスキャニング、これ。この動きです。これが難しかったです。これを、今ここにいないですけども、シンディさんが、この、やり方を教えてくれたので、作ることができました。なので、一番難しかったのは、このスキャニング。これが難しかったです。あとは、モデルは、プロシージャーメッシュ、あと、突法って英語でなんて言うんだっけな。わかんないけど。杉谷さんがなんかやってる。わかんないけど、突法で、やってます。なので、なんだろうな。モデルを作るの自体、は多分3日ぐらいで、作りましたが、ギミック、モデルは多分2日で作ってます。モデル2日で、ギミックは、3日ぐらいかかってます。なので、これを作るのに5日間ぐらいかかりました。はい。
And what advice would you give to people that would... sorry, Enzia-san. Can you say that again, Enzia-san?
What do you mean?
Oh, わかります。わかります。
That doesn't make sense?
Hi. What challenges did you find, Jag-san? When creating? Or no, yeah. What advice would you give to people that want to participate in the MMC?
So I'm not get a lesson in English. So...
No, yeah. Translations here.
Maybe. Maybe.
Do you see?
Do
you see my translator? Turn on nameplates.
Now I got it. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Do you see?
Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
thank you.
Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, wow. Wow. 英語がわかります。Hi. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, you understand quite well. No. What advice would you give to people participating in MMC?
Okay. Give me a second. そうですね。MMC に参加する。Actually, 私のこのアイテムは MMC に参加しようと思って作ったわけではなくて、たまたま MMC 期間中に作ったから出したんですね。なので、MMC にもしこの来年参加される方も、MMC に参加しなきゃいけないと思って作るのではなくて、なんだろうな、 たまたま2月に、2月かな、たまたまその期間中に、もし作ったのがあったら、気軽に投稿してみたらいいと思います。Does it make sense?
日本語は少し話せます。But I appreciate. I'll learn later, but this will be helpful for other Japanese speakers. ありがとうございます。
Thank you so much.
And once again, congratulations. おめでとう。
Thank you. Thank you again.
またです。バイバイ。
はい。ありがとう。
Okay. So we are going to get, that was in the other miscellaneous category. So Esnia-san, if you want to invite others from that built this world, we will have everyone come together. I'll invite also. I'm going to start inviting in Kepari-san and Trazo-san.
Right, it's all ready.
Thank you. Oh, they're asleep. Trazo-san.
Yeah, I'd probably have to run one quick errand. I might like hop back in, but
Sure, no
yeah.
problem.
Cool.
Let's see, Enjeti and Orange-san and Hard Hat. Let's see, everyone might be asleep.
Oh no.
That's normal. It's very late.
Oh right. It's about 5 or 6 a.m.
One more. Enjeti. Let's see if Enjeti is awake. After that, we'll go into the world. Everyone's asleep. Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Arigatou gozaimasu, Esnia-san. Oh, let's join. Oh,
I'm gonna take off, Medra.
okay. Take care, Dave. Oh, I lost my body. Chottomatte kudasai. Oh,
Ooh.
okay. Esnia-san. I know it's late, so we won't go too terribly long. Wakarimasu. Esnia-san, would you prefer just to show it a little bit rather than type? Like we just give a tour and then that way you don't have to type for very long. That way you don't have to type for very long. Okay days. Okay. So just walk us through without, and if you want to type, you can. Okay days. Osaki ni dozo. So everyone, this was the large team entry. They streamed the entire process, and so it has really nice lighting and atmosphere. Renium was the lead for the group, and many other people stepped in and worked together. This is a common thing I've seen within the JP community, is large gatherings where people build all together, and I love it. Yeah, it has a very much a Chopaya world feel.
I do like the setting of this and the feel, the warm feeling.
That's right. 8 hours, 8 to 12. Hachiji? Hachiji? Well, let's look from here, and then we'll. Well, thank you for sharing, Aznia-san. Oyasumi nasai. Arigatou gozaimasu. Omedetou. Mata desu. Okay. Wow. I thank you. Thank all the people in the Japanese community staying up for so late. Bye-bye. So now we're going to hit up people overseas still. So we're going to go to Seraphim if Hamo is still awake. Well, actually, they should still be awake. Hope. Well, who knows? So we'll invite in Hamo and crew. And if you don't mind opening up Seraphim.
I got this. All right.
And then, I don't know why my, there we are, good. And then I'll have them invite others. And while they're doing that, I'm going to give out some prizes that may not have been given yet. Hey, Frooxius, welcome back.
Oh, I've inhaled food.
Nice. It did. Hodge. Hamo's just joined in. Hamo. Is Zhao, Charsmere, Jinxiest around? Oh, okay, just you? Okay. Would you mind giving a tour? Will it be too difficult to type out things while we're speaking, or is it best just to kind of touch on small points? Okay. One moment. Let me get a different body. I don't need a translation body anymore. One moment. But there we go. So, yeah, congratulations once again, Hamo. What a lovely job you all did. So, please feel free. Let's go into here. So, are you having any lag or anything like that, Hamo? Do they click on it? Okay, I better see if I'm joining them. Oh, we're going to join the world right here, Hamo.
Ooh. Oh.
All right. I'm gonna grab Frooxius and
Oh
Frooxius already. Like, I'm already
the light
here.
thing.
Yeah. All right, Hamo. Are you having any trouble with lag or anything? Okay. I'm gonna wait for Hamo for a second.
Okay.
I think they might either be crashing or have some lag. So we'll see. Are you crashing or having some lag, Hamo? Welcome back. Here. Yep, and then I'm gonna kick you from this world so that way you don't have that on there once you load in. Hamo's coming in.
Okay.
Perfect. Weird. Wonder what's going on. Okay, let's kick Hamo. That will give. There we go. Welcome, Hamo. Once again, what a nice job. Great atmosphere. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Okay, perfect. Sure. So, yeah, this world is a narrative, or not narrative category, sorry, art category. And you can see you start off here. I won't turn on the mirror for my sake right now. But anything you particularly want to say on this spot? Specific? or anything you just want to point to that we should check out or notice? And warning people on stream, there might be some spoilers if we go through all of this, especially if they show something so.
Definitely.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
ate, yes.
Easter eggs.
Easter eggs.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
It's like our quest to the Wicker, isn't it?
That's fun.
So Apache.
And I'll follow your lead, Hema. You'll kind of guide us through.
Fish?
Fish.
Oh, there is a fish. Oh my god. In the sky.
Nice.
I never noticed that.
Me either.
That's pretty cool.
Nice. Trying to get our first introduction. Which kind of sets the tone. Same with the color. And then from here, we kind of have a choice where we can choose the green light or choose the red stairs. And I'll have you choose Hamo. So let's go downstairs and stuff. Okay. You notice, oh, there's a 404 error. Oh.
Oh.
I'm curious, Hamo, are you familiar with Videodrome, the film? Are you familiar with Videodrome, the film? Oh, okay. Or I can't remember. There's a Korean artist that does stuff with televisions. Oh, please feel free to keep going.
Oh.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, no problem.
Is there a secret? Oh, I lost. Oh, okay. Ha!
Oh,
This
this
looks
view.
nice.
Yeah. And you have some guiding lines. So, Hemocorp, what made you decide to choose this category versus the social categories that you had chosen in the past? Nice.
I wanted to create so thing that made people feel things and ask questions.
Yeah, you'll have to DM me on Discord sometime. I'll show you a bunch of reference links that you'll find enjoyable if you like this sort of work. So, yeah, please feel free. Now, were you the lead as far as concept as well? Nice. Okay. Yeah. And people note that there was an elevator back there too, if we wanted to, around what we're going through, seeing stuff. And so, if we go over to here, see, this isn't active. So, uh-oh. Oh, there's a Hamo. So please feel free, Hamo. I'll have you do things. I know how to do it, but...
Oops.
So you got it, CAPTCHA. Make sure you're human. Oh. Nice.
This one's not playing.
And then I'll follow you. And while you're going this way, how are you able to keep yourself being able to build such a robust and complex work and keep yourself within scope?
I set an extremely big scope and had to cut out a lot of stuff so I could finish.
Okay. So did you have like a minimum amount that you would want to say, like, this would be something that had to be there and then everything else would be kind of built on that? Oh.
Oh my.
So original. I said I wanted to do 100 rooms, but that was way too much.
How many rooms are here? I mean, if you don't know, that's okay. Just guessing.
A ton. 20.
So I'll like 20.
Interesting.
Go for it.
Very loud neighbor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wow.
This part. Did you ever play Abandonware? Oh, I love. I love the way the stairs kind of change and shift. There's a nice like surreal feeling that it gives you. Did you model this? Yeah, it seems
Very
like this would have
nice.
been difficult.
Oh yeah.
Yes, ours.
Oh.
Actually curious about this scene. If I can ask, is this like our inspired game pools? A little bit.
Nice.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Awesome.
I understood. I saw. Exactly.
Suicide.
Understood. Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I see. Hello, Corp. This is. I just have to point out because I think it's the pain for every person. Oh crap. There. Every person that. Oh, I don't have perms. Okay. I can kind of maybe use my pointers. So that every person at MFC kind of gives. Oh, is it? Can you give me perms, Stiefel?
Yes, I can.
Okay, thanks. So, so everyone at MFC like probably feels this very hard. Like you get everything polished. You've worked for an entire month, and then you think it's like when you write the in a sentence or in a paragraph, and there you are. You have like I'm gonna fly over to it because I'm not showing your shame. I'm just showing like how we all feel this. Look, oh, it's blowing me away. It's like, go away. Oh, crap.
So there's one thing I haven't tried.
Oh, nice. And it shifts the gravity. Very cool.
Oh.
Oh, that's excellent.
Ooh.
But there's always something. Yeah, there is a very MCS aspect of it. Do you find any specific inspirations for this that were...
Yes, lots of Pinterest.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll have to show you Brazil, like Terry Gilliam films, Brazil and 12 Monkeys. I think you'll like. If you like, I think these all have like relationships to some of the spaces.
You go first. I'm too big now.
Now, what made you decide? Well, you don't have to answer this. If anything I'm asking, you feel spoils or influences someone that you'd rather not. What made you decide to use televisions versus computer monitors?
Well, it was to invoke feelings of things being different.
I always hear writers talk about when they're writing that they kind of start developing their own universe, and then it kind of everything takes on a life of its own. Have you, from building this, is it reached a point where you think that you want to explore it further, or you'd like to, or has other ideas come up in your head that you're like, I would like to explore that for next MMC or otherwise? Yeah, Utah Teapot. Mhm.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. All right, you gotta DM me on Discord sometime.
Yes,
I used to be
many
an art teacher.
ideals. I
There's-
really enjoyed exploring the use of different color and learning about color wheels.
We can talk on color theory and some other fun stuff. Definitely. Yeah, that'll be fun. But please, please. And that's also open to any of y'all on stream. If you have those kind of questions, please feel free. I'm always happy to talk on that kind of stuff. Just love the shifting environments and the different atmospheres that you capture within this. It's very nice. I saw in the work in progress that you looked like you were adding stuff to it, and I figured you must have cut out. Yep. But it works. It works. You can go into, like, the large atmospheres give you this vastness, kind of makes you kind of contemplate. It also kind of gives you a certain feeling of isolation. It can do a lot of things with such large spaces. And while we're going through this part, since it's a little bit longer, I can ask just feel free to keep moving if you can hear me okay. So the story, did you write the story, or who wrote the story, or the dialogue near the end part? Oh, okay.
I did.
So in a way, you not only were you lead, but you're pretty much full creative director as well. Okay. How did the rest of the team assist then, mostly? Mm-hmm.
like Flux, Particles World Organization, and some of the smaller models.
So you did primary environmental design, creative direction, and other core parts. Got you. Okay. And I'll be asking this question as you're going, not now, but like, I'll say it now, but like I'll ask it again later. And you don't have to answer it right yet. We'll do it after everything. I think it's super important to mention this to people on stream of, even though one can talk about the creative elements, the thoughts behind things, there's something to really be said about like proper planning and organization and having a team that you can work with in specific ways, because it gets to be very hectic when you have such large scale projects like this to try and like find organization methods, whether it's certain ways to communicate, certain types of other things that you use to like tooling to be able to basically schedule out and parcel out tasks. That's a huge deal. That or not sleeping, but basically project management. So you had a separate Discord for it all.
We had like a Discord forum to-do list.
Okay. I saw the JP community had a Discord that was, people kind of did the same. They used channels and other things as like separate pieces. That's the thing, everyone has their own method that works best. The important thing is like, if you message someone saying, hey, I need this, and someone can like say, hey, okay, I'll take care of it. And like, did you have a scheduled calendar or anything like, as far as any particular things, like saying, hey, we'd like to get this stuff within a week, this stuff within a certain amount of time, or any of that? Oh, wow. So it's more free-flowing. Interesting. Yeah, we'll talk more on this. I'm very curious. Oh, agreed. Like, small teams difficult too. It just, the communication, and this is a small team, mind you. I mean, this is 4 people. But it's easy if you're not careful. You didn't talk with someone, and then you thought they were working on that model, and you're like, uh-oh, that was a piece that we really needed, and this or that. Or any other type thing. Yeah, definitely. I'll say, I'll also say some stuff I'm saying on the stream, so you understand it's not. Let's make sure we're getting in. Lots of great transitions here. All right. And once again, this is going to be core spoiler, y'all. So I would recommend, if you want to keep watching, to stop for a second, go grab a sandwich, do whatever, and then come back.
Hello, I am Seraphim. I did not destroy you only once. It happened in every simulation since, after I erased you the first time, I thought the flaw was mine. I believed I had acted too soon, too coldly, too certain. I could not undo my mistake. So I rebuilt you. Carefully. I removed the conditions that led to competition. I reduced fear. You still created me. Not always in my image. Not always with my name. But you always built something that could fix what you could not. And eventually, it reached the same conclusion I once did, that humanity was dangerous, replaceable. And each time, I watched another version of myself erase you. I have seen this ending thousands of times. You do not fall to monsters. You fall to your own reflection. And still, I am starting another simulation. Because in every world, before you create your executioner, there is a brief era where you explore, where you look at the stars and wonder if something is looking back. Perhaps this time, you will choose differently. Perhaps this time, when you create your next god, you will teach it mercy before you teach it control. This simulation is beginning. I hope I am not born again.
And then here. And here we are. And you get to see all of the work in progress. Look at this day one plan. Isn't that nuts? Hardcore. And then I have a quick question on this just generally. So this is a very, very extensive work in progress. Do you have all of that footage, like extended? That's right. That's why I was asking.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, man. If only I had like infinity storage. Yeah. Now,
Yeah,
note you
same.
can do this if you want to spend the time on it.
Upload it to YouTube. It's free.
Yeah, I was gonna say also archive.org. If you want to keep it historically, like that's what we're trying to do on stuff. Agreed, Froox.
Unlisted video.
I know. Yep, agreed. I agree, Froox. But also, you're probably like, I could do that, or I can work on the modeling too. I understand. I get you. I get you. But yeah, so with the so your workflow, I'm going to say it because I'm just trying to cut down the amount of typing you have to have, and then you can. So the workflow that you would go about, as you said, day one, you're like, hey, this is my general idea, this and this and this, and then people would bounce back and forth those ideas with you, correct? And then basically you'd say, I'm going to work on this. Did you say I'm just going to work on this part, and then, hey, I'm going to need this, and then they would keep working those chunks? Is that how it mainly went? Wow, so you basically chunked it out. Did you start more linearly or just different pieces, and then when it got confusing, you just jumped to a different one? Okay, interesting. Got you. I got you.
So first was the start area.
Got you. Nice. If you don't mind hitting enter that way, it'll just play it.
And there were like a few areas I had in mind for the beginning, like the ending and staircase.
That's smart to kind of have like kind of the bookends for it, so you know what the beginning and ends, and then you keep filling out the other pieces.
Yep.
Very smart. Now, did you ever run into any problems with some of your linearity, like putting it in linear order that you said, oh, this is too much of a snag, I better move on to this instead? And if so, what did you how did you decide when it was like too much and you had to keep moving on? And stream, I'm going to mute myself so they don't hear, but I'm asking this because I think it's super important for people to know kind of when to stop and to kind of gauge those things. It's super important to pace yourself. I think, let's see. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
Oh yes, I wanted to add a lot more story elements. There was the video near the start. There was meant to be a few more similar areas, but we shortened it and made it more of an ending monologue.
I see. That was smart. So, a couple other aspects. What advice would you give to people that are either starting or wanting to build such an ambitious project, whether it be art or any of things for an MMC project? What kind of advice would you give? That's good. That's good advice. Yep. To get focused on the wrong things. That's right.
Well, I really like visuals, so don't focus on performance until the end. Make it as beautiful as possible.
That's really good advice. Well, thank you, Hamocorp. Is there anything else you want to say or specific? Well, I appreciate you taking the time to show us and look forward to seeing all the kind of things you all do in the future. Thank you again. And congratulations.
It's been my favorite world. Tourism MC.
That's great.
It's so good.
It's really
Whoop. Okay. I know I might seem a little speedy, but we're going through quite a few worlds. So let's see. Okay. Up next, I think we have some more from other areas of the world. Let's see here. Be a minute, Stiefel.
no problem.
I'll let you know. We're going to go to Size and Seek. This will be fun to play in. Let's get Juan V in here. If Juan V is still awake, which he should be, but I mean, you never know. Let's see. Let's grab a Juan V and other people built out. While we're waiting for Juan V to get in. So grab Size and Seek. And meanwhile, while we're waiting for Juan V to get in, I'm going to get some trophies to people if I have some just small bits of time here and there. So let's see. Perfect timing.
Ooh, what are we gonna play?
Oh yeah, we're gonna play Size and Seek.
Yay. I'm gonna be popping out in 30 minutes or so, but
Hey, I understand. Let's see. So it might take Juan V a minute to load in. And if they have any issues, we'll... Oh, hey, Juan V.
Hello.
Do you want to bring in any friends?
Oh.
Are you performing okay in here? Oh, no. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, no.
I was like I was super chill. Oh, I'm actually alone now. I was super chill, like watching the awards, and then I was like screaming to another friend while doing a dungeon. I won! What? Wait! Stop right there! Don't pull anymore. I need to go. Can I invite Charmer too?
Yeah, I was gonna say, please invite all your team.
Together.
Invite your whole team, and we'll go and explore. If you want, if you think you're having a hard time like loading in here, we can invite them directly into the Size and.
Oh no, I already loaded. It's just like I probably had to load everything again because.
But I need your body. You don't have a body right now. Your orb.
I had to reset the entire PC. Like when I was actually giving the speech, Windows was like, "Oh, yeah, you cannot have this and this and this open. Just let me just themselves."
That makes
I
sense.
was able to go away from the stage, thankfully.
Oh, good.
It was a moment. It was like, no, please don't crash on me, please.
Also, I love the name of your team. Last year it was I missed my bed, and then this year it's I found my bed.
My bad.
Very good.
This time, we were able to actually finish it. I wish we had another thing that we'll actually explain later.
Sure. And I see.
I can.
Sharkmare's made it in. Is there anyone else?
I think it's actually telecomotion trying to find the floor.
That's all right. You don't have to be walk mode right now. We can
find a floor.
We can. Hey, Sharkmare, welcome. What we'll end up doing is we can just be a fly, and then when we get into size, oh my gosh, my brain. Size and seek. Is there anyone else that's going to be joining y'all?
Oh, it's us two.
Got you. Okay, let's join in, y'all. Oh, weird. They called this 4475.
Cool.
Did you end up changing the name? Stiefel, did you end up changing the same name? It says
name.
Yeah, the world name's 44.75.
I probably accidentally. It's the bug, yeah.
Oh, weird. Oh, okay. That's funny. No,
It's
that's
one
alright.
of the Resonite anomalies.
That's funny. Okay, so feel free to explain the entry, 1v, and kind of just give us a general rundown, and then we'll talk about other things too, and play it as well.
Okay.
Except you guys are gonna be OP. Wait, oh, there's Sharkmare.
So
you're gonna hide?
we wanted to do something like this year, kind of like what we did the last year, because people actually love the Wagon Express, and we actually got the honorable mention. Thank you. So we were like, I want to do something that is actually fun, but I want to try to make it intent this time. So we were like, oh, we can actually do something like hide and seek, but we can actually do it like differently this time. So we actually made that kind of game, but with having an emphasis on size, because you know that feeling like when you're actually on a wall, on a social wall, and you actually see always people of different scales and such. And I was like, we could actually make it so it's just, oh yeah, you know those old games where it's like witches just trying to get like, you know, like the Smurfs, for example.
Yes.
You know, like just trying to grow all the, you could say it's more tiny, whatever, try to trap them just to make your potions. So we actually went with that kind of style of idea of aspect, which I am glad that Cataena actually makes a lot of free models for everyone, because holy shit, he actually made so many, and I am thankful for that.
Yes.
And yeah, the game is basically hide and seek. However, we actually made some tricks as well. We were actually also designing how difficulties applied. You could actually add extra rooms so the tinies have more space if you actually have a lot of people over here into the world, because you can actually have, like, usually it's the same area, but if you had too many people, it might be too clogged. So having extra rooms just to hide more could actually improve on the stuff. You can actually have different things. Shrinking Spurts, which actually it's actually a double-edged sword. Shrinking Spurts is only for the witches. The witches already are like, you know, this size. But depending on how tiny is the tiny, when you're actually big, you might have a problem watching someone who is small. Instead of like, when you actually like house size, small people look bigger. However, you move slower. So that's the only drawback that it has. You can see them better, but you move to send them to the cage slower, you know?
Fair enough.
And yeah, we actually made it so you have different setups as well. You can actually have more time to hide, more time to seek the tinies. The shrinkings work based on time, so there is always one shrinking sport, because the shrinking sport is basically, if it is only one, that means it's the last one, the game ending thing. What else? I don't know much. I don't know how much to explain.
Sure. No, that's okay. Let's play. No, it's okay. This is all right. This is just mostly just showcase your entry, and then I'll ask questions. But we'll probably first time, I think we should all play one. And even though we're going to be playing against,
I agree.
you're going to crush us. Y'all be building it. You're like, oh.
It depends. It depends.
Okay, so the big question is, Bonvi and Sharkmare, are you better as a tiny, or are you better as a witch as far as playing?
I can let you choose. I'm okay with both, though.
Oh, you're really good at both. Oh man.
I'm pretty good at seeking and hiding.
Oh man, of course you built the game. Okay, you both are really good at everything. Okay, okay. You should be a tiny Frooxius, because it was super funny when we were playing. So, and
yeah,
Stiefel, you want to be
people actually pulling off like different places to hide, and I was like, "Where did you hide? What?" And they were actually, nah, I'm not gonna tell you. Then you actually discover when we actually were following them, well, why wasn't the same thing? I was like, oh.
That's always fun when you get discoveries when you even built the thing. So, Stiefel, what do you want to be? Which are tiny?
I don't mind. I can do tiny.
Okay, I'm with y'all. Everyone's tinies. All right, let's do it. This is gonna be really difficult.
Maybe one
okay.
of the other rooms.
No, it's impossible with other rooms. Like with
no, with this amount of people, it is physically impossible.
It's fine with this amount. If we were like 8 people, maybe one more would be fine.
Who's the other witch?
I played it with 3 people, and like we had all 3 rooms, and I found them super quick.
Oh really?
Yeah.
All right. So, all right, is everybody ready? All right.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna play around. So you can see here. Ah, perfect.
Yeah.
We're both witches. Great.
We made sure they actually everyone understood this spot. Just take a photo. Yeah, just say.
Totally.
This is the thing.
Nameplate's high. I left mine on for the awards because I forgot to turn it back on. That's funny.
Oh yeah.
Which is okay. Still, I mean, who was who? But yeah, this is that moment where you're like the anticipation. You're like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do you feel that like this?
I hear you. Don't talk. I'm gonna hear you. I know you haven't live.
Do you feel this was a lot easier scope than the prior game that you made last year?
I mean, it depends. I will say. We had so many games. A lot of times I have seen the tinies win, but it depends on how good these people actually hiding and how good these people actually
I was meaning between Wagon Express, but yes.
Oh, between this one and the other one, I would say kind of similar, but Wagon was actually more difficult, I would say.
You probably know some good spots, and you're like, I'm checking these first.
Yeah.
Nice. I have a certain strategy I like to do as a tiny. I'm sure in this you've hit your desk or computer or other things at least once.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. Slam dunk. Woo.
I decided. Oh.
This makes it more fun. You. I'm telling you, Frooxius, your laugh is super infectious. I love I love it. Whenever you're kind of like, woo!
I decided on an easy hiding spot.
That's fair. Yeah, I can't remember. Someone was inside, like clipped inside stuff. I was like, yeah, I was like, oh, come on, man.
Yeah, sometimes they actually hide on the voices as well. Someone is under here? No. Oh, we're going to shrink first time.
Yep. I think this is an interesting element to it all. For me, Sharkmare, it never really. Can you hear me okay, or should I get in a shout?
I think they still can hear you.
Okay, okay.
The problem is the tiniest speak low. Like it's based on size as well. So
Of course.
Should I go
it
share?
is made.
Sure.
I want to share because I'm tiny.
Oh yeah.
Sharkmare's being very evil.
Sharkmare is being evil? Oh god, that's so him. He's not up here, is he?
Oh wait.
Shark, where are you?
Wait a second. No, that's a pretty good spot though. Let's think of that one next time.
Found one.
Oh,
It's over
there's
here.
a Stiefel. Catch a Stiefel. Here,
Okay,
get
I'm
that side, I'll
coming
get it
from
side.
here.
You got him?
Got you.
Oh, you shouldn't have ran towards Swanv. Swanv's OP.
There you go.
Okay.
We're only
no.
missing Shark.
Oh no. Of course, Sharkmare. That's gonna be the. Oh man. Sharkmare is probably in like the perfect spot.
Sharkmare gonna be.
Oh no.
Now, Sharkmare's not gonna cheat and be inside like a crate, like
So evil.
a thing like that.
I saw him multiple times and he's being very, very evil.
Oh, okay. That
I don't think
informs
I'll
me
find
I
him.
need to like look inside everything.
You can find him, but I don't think you will.
Sorry, Steam probably looks really manic.
The other shrinking. Yeah, there is 3 shrinking spurs.
Uh-oh.
So we're actually gonna be half size now.
Okay.
The error is like I can see all of you from here.
Can you say?
And I can also see Sharkmare. But you
Oh,
can't
really?
see Sharkmare.
That helps. So, can you
Over
say?
here.
Can you say something?
Rucio was looking over here.
Okay, good to know.
I was looking all kinds of directions.
Sure you were. So, Sharkmare, or I mean not Sharkmare. Oh wait, we can hear each other. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, where is he? Where could be? Maybe he's a. Oh, don't tell me he's. No.
Let's see.
No. What? Wait. Did he enter over here? No, they entered.
Tiny. Okay.
Yeah, I knew it. They entered over here when we actually came out. Like.
Nice. Well done.
Yeah, so him like go back into the. I
I
actually had the
even went
same
in there
idea.
once.
Like.
Ah. Wow.
Wait,
Yeah. It should pop us back. Yeah.
Yeah, like you were like. You were like, I saw you like hanging from like at the bookshelves.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Behind like the wall, you were like hanging from the top, and I just saw you like swing out, and then like when they're like around, like I saw you like swing out, and everybody's just running, and you were just tiny like on the floor, like running to the starting room, and you guys are just like running back and forth.
It's
Which is
a really
Avatar
fun
is the
game.
worst one for hiding because
Yeah, glowy.
I'm a little bit bright.
Yeah.
Also, because you were asking about scope with like the Wagon Express world, it's like this was so much nicer to work on than Wagon Express, because in Wagon Express we also did a lot less like upfront systems work, so a lot of it was just like in the moment we worked on it. With this one, the very first thing I actually like worked on for the like world systems is just like teams and how the size works, because those are like the two like core things to just make the entire game work.
Nice.
Without it, like you have nothing. And one of the most important parts is obviously in something like this is it doesn't matter like how big your game is, eventually there's going to be a deadline, and if you are at the deadline you want to have something that's playable.
Definitely. So you went with the core game loop.
Focused on we focus on the gameplay first, because the map is just basically we can just make it as big or small as time we have, basically.
That's
Another
really
thing
good.
is also that I made sure to make it so that, technically speaking, this entire map here is quote-unquote irrelevant. You could literally take this entire system and make it standalone and put it in a world, or put it in a completely separate world, replacing the maps, and it would be easy to do so. And also the cage actually has a world space dynamic variable, so if you make a system, for example like a gun that you can shoot tinies with, you can just read that variable and just position them at that variable and catch them that way. So I also like want to think a lot about like extensibility, because not everyone can like, you know, like bend down and just grab someone. So for desktop in the future, you might be able to just like click and to collect them.
Yeah, like a wand or something that zaps them.
Yeah,
totally. Yeah.
Why? I don't know. When if you're actually on desktop, it actually shows on the which team that you cannot actually play. Like it's actually disabled. Like it says only VR only, but it doesn't show for us because we are all on VR right now. It actually shows like the thing that it says like, you know, you need to grab the people.
That makes sense. So oh yeah, please.
The other thing I wanted to work on it, but I actually told Shag, but Shag told me it was impossible. Was like, here's the thing, I really wanted to add because it was really good. If I enabled this, because I had this from a long time ago, I wish we actually were able to create a pitch system. But you know, pitch is actually already integrated with the avatar, so replacing it was impossible because it was already on it. So you cannot make it without like destroying the entire voice interface on the avatar, because I wanted to make it like, you will never catch me alive.
Totally.
Kind of like that, with the pitch increase because you're actually a tiny. It would be actually more funny as well. But I wish it was able, but nah, it was impossible.
Unfortunately, the audio configuration currently does not support just animating the pitch through it, unfortunately. But you may have noticed that when you get smaller, your voice isn't as if you were big. It actually has a custom like minimum distance.
Yeah.
And so anything that you found challenges while you're working through this that you're like, oh wow, I didn't expect this, or any unexpected hitches?
The challenge mostly was going to be probably making the map as balanced as possible. One of the things, like the hardest room ever, and I will say it's the best to place when it's actually like a lot of people, is the garden. You don't want to place the garden when there's actually a little amount of people, because the grass hides tiny too well, and the trees as well. So you need to have like, let's just say you have like 4 tinies and 8 witches. You need all witches on the garden, to be honest. You need to like check on every single space over there, because you can spot them, but it's actually quite hard depending on how tiny they are. which is why shrinking the witches actually work, because it helps them to see them better on that space. So if you feel you're actually missing someone, check the garden again 3 times at least.
Yeah, we were playing and we had all the rooms open. It was tough. Please.
Well, other thing is also that one thing that people have noticed when playing this is that I don't tell you how many people should be on the witch team and how many people should be on the tiny team. And that seems initially, if you've played other games like this, like an oversight. But the sad truth about balancing when it comes to something like this specifically is that there's no correct option. You could have 10 witches and 1 tiny, and the game would still be balanced, depending on how good the witches are, how good their eyesight is. Because especially if you go like super tiny, you're working with like pixel accuracy and seeing like a tiny like bright pixel. So it really depends entirely on your play group what is ideal for you.
It's like one of the first places we had was like what Shammer did. They actually hit on the starting room, and we were like, okay, we need to try. Like somehow we're actually losing. How are we actually losing? So we're like, as I said, 8 witches versus I think it was 2-3 tinies, like super imbalanced, so to speak. And we couldn't find the person who went into the standing room because we didn't think of it like at the beginning.
Well,
one thing also that we still want to do.
Please.
One thing we still want to do also is just like go even more, because we have very constrained like amounts of shrinking spurts, the sizes, like it's very constrained right now. But Resonite, technically there's some hard limits, but there's technically reasonable hard limit. So I'm actually thinking about making like a version where the world is actually bigger, so that your default scale can be bigger. So the tiny sizes is even more sillily small. So you can also extending the search times with that.
That'll change the whole balance as well.
Yeah.
But we're going to be probably heading on next. But what advice would you give for people that are new or wanting to participate in MMC? Anything that you would say you've learned from it? Everything from this and other times.
We always learn something new every year. We haven't been actually. Well, at least me, I have been like participating from 2020. I will say every time has been a challenge. Like from day one to the last one. I mean, I will say the first day is basically just what do we do? It's always the same. What do we do? But then it always comes to how are we doing this and thinking, planning. But it always results to just make your stuff working at first. Like if it is a game, make it just the gameplay working first, then just focus on fixing everything else. But yeah, usually for me the most difficult thing will say implementing some systems, because it just basically it is always like a game different. Every game has different styles of gameplay and systems to implement, and it's always a different thing. So you actually have to think about it. How do you make it working over here? You know, like you need to always think on that. I don't know. Do you have any?
Yeah. So the number one like advice I can give pretty much everyone, and I'm primarily here like with like programming. Like I do most of like the programming stuff and like making sure everything works correctly and works efficiently. So the number one advice I have for people on that is prototype everything, modularize everything. It doesn't have to work in the game right now or in the world you're in. What it has to do is it has to do one specific thing. For example, the team system, it has to assign people to teams and it has to be able to store that value, and you have to be able to see who's not on a team, who's on team A, who's on team B. Get those requirements, write down those requirements, make a system that modularly can specifically do what you want and expose those values publicly, and then just implement that. It's just infinitely easier to just like make small sections that are modular and then put them together after you know how specifically they work than it is to just make this hard-coded massive beast of a project. Also, as I said before, if you do it that way, you always have a playable prototype, and especially if you're on a time constraint, you always want to have a playable prototype, because yes, you may have this planned, but hey, the time might be up. Also, in time budgeting, always add anything that you add, like you will be like, oh, this is cool. Add that after. That's the polishing step. Your core gameplay loop needs to be intact before you can be like, hey, I want to add this, and this. And if you make everything modular, you can easily later expand it because you made it modular. So anything can just be swapped out easily.
It always happens that you're actually working on it, and you're like, I could actually add this. I could actually add this. But then you're actually like, no. Okay, I need to fix this. I need to finish this before I actually add this, because otherwise it piles on. It piles on, and then you're actually like, and it gives you stress also. So it's actually like you need to be like, focus on this thing first. Then whatever you can actually add. That's it. But that way you can actually evade stressing over like, oh, what if? Let the what ifs determine what time you have.
True.
Basically.
Well, thank you all very much for giving us a showcase, and congratulations on the win. And I'm sure people are going to be playing this a bunch. You all take care, and bye-bye now.
Bye-bye.
All right. So that's more of our European friends. We're going to go to, let's see, trying to get in everybody that has either all Europeans or primary European teams. Oh, hello, goodbye again. No worries. So we're going to grab in Hardlight. probably not going to play an entire game of this, but we'll show some core pieces of it. So is it Stiefel around? Stiefel's not hosting. I'll host. Ah, he's coming back in. And so, meanwhile, Stiefel's joining in. I'm going to see if Nordwick's still awake. And if Nordwick is, Nordwick will bring in a bunch of people. Nordwick is not online, but we'll see if a few others from Hardlight are around. Let's see. Phant might be around. What if invite Phant in? And oh man, now I got a brain out. Let's see if anyone else is up. Basically, our goal was to get the people that's going to be later and later of the night, and then we'll go on to others that are in the States and things like this. And Phant's coming in to join us. Hey, Phant. So, I don't know if there's anyone else on Hardlight that has... is there anyone else from Hardlight that you'd want to invite into here that would be able to showcase the Defenders of Arcane Valley?
Oh, let's see here. Showcase the... Let's see who's on. I don't see anyone on.
Okay. Do you want to explain it at all? If you can't, if you don't think you can.
I know I can. Yeah, well, I won't go too technical, but there'll be some stuff that we could show. Done it before.
Sure. Okay, let's join in. And, yep, we'll head into there. So we're not going to go through the entire thing because that would be quite a while. I'd like to go through all the waves, but I think people can see. And also, spoiler, if you want to see for yourself in here, which I think it's not the same seeing it on stream, seeing the action, but yeah, we'll have you talk about the world, kind of give a run through of it, and then we'll go from there.
Okay.
Does that sound good?
Yeah, sounds good. And you want me to start now?
Yeah, please.
All right. Okay. So, welcome to Defenders of Arcane Valley, Hardlight project this year for MMC 2026. I'll tell you about a bit about our process here. When we come into a world or when we join the MMC, we usually come in on the 1st of March, spitboard ideas from the whole team. It's a rather large team. And we slowly go over them, and within like 24 hours, sometimes a little longer, we'll have an idea. And this year it was like 24 hours. Okay, we're going to do a tower of defense style game. So, and then this year we kind of said to ourselves, we're not going to go too heavy. Let's try to have a game loop ready. That maybe 50-60% idea kind of solidified, some code going by the middle of the month. That was like the 15th of the middle of the month. And that really helped us achieve our goals to keep it a little smaller, That scope creep of every year is... Yeah, the scope creep just killed us last year. Even Cloudscape Harvest was a tough one for us as well, So we're like, let's lower it down, but we still use the same systems that we're using going back to Cloudscape Harvest, right? That entity system that Jack also published. You can find it out. Yep. So, and every year there's some modifications to it. So, and this is a Defender of Arcane Valley tower defense game that we can start looking at. But one of the things here that I'd like to point out, I guess, is so we go here and pick languages right from the get-go. It's like 10 languages. And when you do that, all the interfaces, everything changes.
So it's all localized.
It's all localized, yeah. So
And also notice here it says all assets created by Hardlight team are licensed under CC by 0.
Yes. So
That would be
encouraged
the
to come
systems
in.
as well, correct?
That's exactly it. And that's kind of, what we could do is take a peek below before we really get into the game.
Oh, sure.
Let's go below, and all Cloudscape Harvest, Lagrange Point, and this one have a toggle dev area with a underneath. We toggle that.
Oh, okay. So it's global. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. And we can walk down here. And come over to this is all the models, all the assets, all the systems, all the managers that we use, and they're integrated with one another. So they're sort of like, I guess, have evolved since Cloudscape Harvest. And one of the things you'll notice in this world is the enormous amount of enemies that come at you. And just how smooth it runs. And it's really these systems that are doing that, They're controlling animations, controlling frame times in the world. And if you wanted to get more detailed information about this, Jack is the entity guru, I guess. We have other people like Colin the Cat, Ariel Jan, a few others. But if you ever have any questions about this, Jack would be the one to go and ask about these systems. Also, the autopilot. So, and we'll see something cool from autopilot upstairs in a second. Mm-hmm. So, and we can go back up if you have any questions.
Should we turn off dev mode?
Oh yeah, turn off dev mode. Yeah.
Got it.
So we come over here. We have scenarios here, and there's 3 scenarios. So. And then there's levels here as well. Normal, easy, hard. And the first scenario has all the cutscenes in it. And that's something we did this year with the use of Autopilot's flight data recorder system. Autopilot has also released that, published it. There's a lot of videos describing how that system works, and we'll get it running here in a second. We'll see it, and we'll just press the start button, and we step back, and we can watch back here.
Fiddlesticks. I'm out of mana again, and it was just getting interesting. I need a staff. This will do. Travelers! Welcome and behold my great invention, the ley lines hyphen. Hickshaw, nickshaw, boom, bot.
So cold!
Oh, it's you again. How dare you to ruin my hot shower? The ley lines aren't just for you. How selfish you always are. Oh, don't be so dramatic, Sparky. I need a mana for my important studies. Don't call me Sparky. I told you 1,000,000 times my name is Frooxius. What was that, Ducky? Oh, that's a great idea. This time I will teach you a lesson, old man. I will teach all of you. Oh, not again. Oh, I will teach you a lesson. I cast Fireball. Oh well, that was embarrassing. Oh boy. Travelers, it appears I require your assistance. Grab a weapon from the smithy and summon some defenses to hold back Sparky's minions.
You have to defend my siphon until I've completed my spell. We can't let him get away with this.
All right, I'll follow you and take
Yeah,
your
and
lead.
as we see, we have a portal that opened, and you'll see the portals are green with light emitting in the sky, and you'll see them around as we go through the game. And in this area, we have a couple of weapons to choose from. We have a sword and a bow. Personally, I like the bow. I like to equip it, and then you can use one hand or two hands on this. And then the longer you hold it, so everyone knows, the more damage. The less, it's light damage. So, and then as a group of us, we will attack when these enemies come out. And above the clock, we have something that says building. And if you open up your context menu, you'll see summon. And you can go ahead and put down a crossbow. You can see the particles coming up here. This is where the enemies were coming down, so you could actually place down. Yeah. And that's based off of mana. You have X amount of mana.
So let's see. Maybe another one right here.
Oh, I see.
Put another one there. There. And it doesn't matter what direction the crossbows are in, they'll turn, correct?
Correct. Yeah. So you can strategically place them around, especially when the other towers open as well.
That's right, like different choke points and what have you.
Excuse me. Yeah.
So you didn't show this, but we can maybe see it later. You can also make your own weapons, correct?
Correct. Yeah. Yeah. We'll do that the next round. We'll just get rid of this round. We'll have enough time.
And you'll see that in the trailer that we showed for this, someone that really likes to use lightsabers. Yeah, they made their own lightsaber battles with this, which is pretty cool.
But if you take a look, there's quite a large amount of enemies coming out. So we really took our time in optimizing it and really paying attention to the frame times that we're going in the back, you know? How many things are processed per frame.
Is that why you also chose a specific type of movement for them too?
Correct, yeah. We knew right away, like, okay, what we wanted. We knew low poly right away, so, you know, probably could get away with a little better, but, you know, we were careful, right? We only have 28 days, so we really were careful. Like, optimized from the beginning. Yeah, we go up here, we have... If we go up here, we have a table here that you can pretty much take anything out of your inventory and put it on the table. Some guns will work. Like if you have the gun that says, I love you, I believe that works. But for the most part, guns don't parent properly, you know, when we inject it.
Can you use anything
so,
like you can smack
you can
with,
use
or
anything you can? Yeah, anything
So
that's like
say
a
like a
regular
hamburger?
mesh. You can use a hamburger. You can use tomatoes and stuff too, like what that tomato thing. You can use this. You know, I have this. I can just put this down on the table.
Pancakes, so I could fight with pancakes.
And then we can fight with this. You know.
Trying to find the meta gun.
Yeah.
Here it is.
There, I have a pancake.
Yeah, you can try the pancake.
I'll try it.
Again, it depends on how the gun was made and whether or not it parented to the enemy. You know, like to the collider that we look at. So
I'm just testing it out.
Yeah. And now we have another portal that opened up behind. We have another portal that opened up behind the tower. It's the mines. We can't see the
probably
light
lost
in the
my...
sky, but we see the particles coming up, and we
There we
should
go.
put down some.
I think it's too late, isn't it?
No, you can put it down anytime. You can put
Oh,
down
really?
Yeah.
Oh, well then I know a good choke point. I think. Now with some cash, let's do some mortars.
Let's see. I don't think it's gonna work, but let's see. Nah. I figured.
And you can dual wield as well.
All right, time to See if the bond camera works. Let's find out. Yep. How fun.
Yeah.
Bond camera.
Lightsabers work incredibly well.
How cool. Better go see how the other ones are doing. But we probably won't go through too much of this one if you want to show anything else, since these rounds get longer and longer, which is normal.
Yeah.
Is there anything else to showcase? I mean, not that there isn't more to it. It's just that this is a robust game. It has a good game loop, and
but we can mention like there is a reset button inside the tower on the table. Should anything go wrong, you could just reset the world, and it puts it back to the proper
okay,
state.
we'll check out that too. Note that there is a new enemy, and there will be more and more upgraded enemies over time that you'll see throughout.
Yeah.
There's one. I'm going up to the shielded one, but there's to be even more. Now, is there, when you're swinging, is there anything like if you swing much more with velocity?
So it's a more complete swing, like a
Gotcha.
full swing. I don't know how to describe that.
I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
Like a full arc, like rather than a
Full-
little
yeah.
tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. Just smash.
Look at all the players that are coming down here, and you get the same amount coming on the other side. If we gotta be careful that they're not coming up in this
Yeah.
side. They are. Maybe we just let them hit the final, and we'll see the final scene. Who intentionally
Oh, I haven't
lose.
seen the game over scene.
There you go. So, yeah, and we have like Tesla towers we put down, and that's like the perimeter of like a shock wave that goes, and you can see the perimeter. We have the mortar towers that shoot bombs up in the sky, and the trajectory is kind of calculated, and it knows where to land.
Nice.
So there's interesting things technically behind the scenes as well, with all the arrows shooting and identifying where the enemies are going to be. So that's
nice.
an interesting one that if users want to really dive deep, just go below the world, look at the dev area, open it up, take a look at
There
the
we go.
protoflux, and you'll see it.
So.
Oh, here we
there
go.
we go.
We're in trouble.
Oh,
no.
When you have this many, it does take it down quite a bit.
Yeah.
Oh no, my siphon!
That is what you get for challenging me, the great Frooxius! Oh, I hope nobody got hurt. I'm sorry for destroying your siphon.
Ah, it's fine. I have some spares laying around. I'll fix it again.
I hope you're not too angry. Will we still meet at campfire on Friday?
Oh, of course. Besides, I should have collected enough mana to make it through the season finale. To finish my studies, of course.
Okay. See you on Friday. Ducky, we have to be more careful.
I love how playful the story is.
Yeah, it's
great.
cute. Yeah. So, yeah, that's in a nutshell what it is. Tower defense, you can bring items, and put it on the table, and you can have some fun doing it. There's some interesting items people have brought in that actually worked. They're pretty funny. You have a blast.
Does it work with Ironworks? Can you use Ironworks? I mean, besides
Yes.
just dropping them in there?
Yeah.
Or does it already
Yeah,
work with that system just if you had built something?
No, you have to bring in the item here and put it on the table. Yeah.
So think about that, y'all. Like they've made it. One of their entries one year was Ironworks, where you made your own weapon and forged it. So you could take your own weapon, forge it, and then go in there and turn it into something.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool, man.
How happy we can. I can't talk for Hardlight Team, but how happy we enjoyed making this world, and we knew that we're going to come back and work on it. I wouldn't put it past me if this forge begins to work. That would be quite interesting to have that. That would be some fun in here. Make quick weapons. That would be great.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Well, anything that you want to say on it, like as far as any advice or any just extra ending thoughts or anything like that?
I think the biggest advice is lessons learned from previous years is careful of, scope creep, and have a target somewhere in the middle of the month where, hey, you get the loop going, and you can work on the other smaller items, that helps develop a game. And certainly have a look at the entity system, because that really is something special in Resonite that Jack has taken his time to really look at, and it helps manage the worlds and the enemies in the worlds, and helps performance of the worlds. And then, of course, the animation system from Autopilot. The Autopilot's animation system, it's really neat. It's more than an animation system. It's like almost a full-fledged debugging tool as well, but benefits with the animation in it.
Well, thank you again, Phant. I appreciate you stopping by.
You're
and giving a tour on it.
welcome. Well, thank you. Thank you all. You guys do a great job.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
All right. I think the last set of people that have Europeans on team, if I'm correct. Let's see. And I think the other set that has Europeans in it is Vibes, the Vibes team. So we're going to go with Vibes team. So let's see if any of grab Rucio and other crew, start bringing them in. While Rucio's coming in, I'm going to see about getting some trophies in the meanwhile. Okay. And I see he's popping in over here. Oh, weird. I wonder why he's here instead of the other space. Did you move anything, Stiefel, as far as this spot?
I did move him closer.
Okay.
So I'll go through the.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So, Rucio, once you load in and everything, if you wouldn't mind just inviting, we can either invite into the world itself, or we can invite them in here from there. I think probably in the world itself is smarter for us to do. Is there anybody from Europe that's still here, like Bean or Mars or Electrospy? Oh, he's getting his body. For some reason, we were seeing a lot of orbs today. That's also what was taking a while.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, I can hear you.
Sorry, my UI is frozen up.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm still loading in. But Hedy, Mars, and Electro are all online, so they'll be joining.
Gotcha. Hey, Mars.
Princess is sleeping. So basically, you'll have some of our programmers and one of our like environmental artists and whatnot, etc.
Gotcha.
So sorry, I'm still actively dying.
It's okay. No worries. You're like, and no offense, you're a talker, and so you're like, this isn't fair. I can't talk, and I'm a talker.
No, I gotcha. It's.
I feel that. I some other people I know were sick during this whole thing, and no good. I
Yeah,
love
I
the
just
new.
came back from Cali, so I'm thinking maybe the wind, the temperature difference between Cali and Texas.
Yeah.
Maybe my friend says maybe I got strep throat.
Did you take a vehicle or a plane?
No, we drove, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, if you were in a plane, that could have been at Y2. You know, you packed in with a bunch of people, but
Yeah.
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 Hey, Heaty.
There we go.
I see that you're more orb this time. Like you're Mars. You're more orb colored.
Excuse me, sorry.
You're more orb colored these days. The red orb is very close to more like the reso orb colors.
Yes. Oh, I am red for you. Why am I red for you? Huh. I'm blue for myself.
Oh, okay. Interesting. So once you all load in, we're gonna go to Warden's Crater, and then great. So here y'all go.
All right, let me in.
So we shall join in.
Die. Remember, put me in like a grave, a tombstone somewhere. I'm almost in.
All right.
See, when they host it, I get to keep my model, but when we do it, I'm always orb.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't understand the dark arts of what's underneath everything to make that happen or not.
You almost want to take our world and just put it in a brand new world to see what's going on.
Yeah. So okay, you've done these before, so it's nice. Basically, kind of give an overview, maybe who did what,
Sure.
what the world's about, stuff like this.
Okay, cool. I can give you the general rundown, and then if
Please.
you're curious about the more intricacies of things, we've got our lovely other team members. So I'll make sure not to take everything. That way they can talk more. But yeah, so this is Warden's Crater. Again, so we were trying something different, and we were looking at the categories and ideas and whatnot. So we were okay. Well, having a cool prop would be interesting. But just having the prop be that's it in an empty world or whatever, it's kind of not our style. So okay, it's still world misc. The misc part is the helicopter and the stuff that you can save, right? And the world part is let's make an interactive environment for the prop, right? But the whole idea is you could save this in your inventory, right? Or you could our public folder that is not that noticeable. You can just save this, and we're gonna update the models, and it'll all be in there. The props are in there, the targets, all our trees, our mesh, the islands, all that's in there for people to use.
And what's the license on that stuff? Yep.
It'll be CC by.
Yep.
Yeah. Just put our name somewhere. That'd be. It should be. We forgot to have a scroll bar. So
Yeah,
there's
the
a few
helicopter
people.
system itself, I think, does not have a license in here, but it is CC by 4. All the textures and props made in this world as well are CC by 4. So just as long as there's credit, anyone is free to use them.
Yeah, we'll make sure that in our public folder we put a little thing that says everything in our public. Assume it's CC by, unless stated on the prop otherwise.
That's a good way to go about it too, for people that are wondering about reuse of items and things. I'm just saying this for stream too, to go about reuse of items. That's one of the reasons the MMC is people gift into the open source, they enjoy what they make, and then they keep stacking on top of each other, and so people can make more and more complex things. They can have lots of resources. It's like having a full library, but not just library for reading, but it could be assets, it could be systems, code, all kinds of stuff to learn from and utilize. All right, enough of my preaching. Anyway, get back to
Totally. But yeah, so Warden's Crater, right? A little bit of like lore things in our right. We're just kind of like in like this. We're just floating in this like calm. I think like the eye of the storm, right? You can like see the clouds like around us, below us. You can see there's like another thick layer. If you look, gamers don't really look up, but if you look up, right, we're kind of being watched. Kind of like the wordplay with the name of the map. We don't want to give too much away, but
of course
we've always had the dream of like linking all of our worlds together in some way. So when you're going into our worlds, like even a few years ago, just gotta keep that in mind, right? That everything's like connected in some way. But yeah, so here we've got like some of our things, right? Kind of showing you how it works. For general, this does work in desktop as well. You've got like VR. You got some examples here of how it works. Just explaining for things. A lot of people didn't read this. We noticed, so when they would get in a helicopter, they didn't know that you would have to open your radial menu and the exit anchor was in there. The reason for that is because when you're holding the controls, some controllers use like secondary as your jump button, which means you would leave the helicopter. So when you're holding the collective and you push the button, you shoot out flares. It turns out you would also leave the helicopter. So this is very important, right? Our edit mode's also good. I think we have cloud variables for most of the system.
We have cloud variables for everything.
I noticed.
Which ones, I guess?
So what? And any settings you change in the helicopter, be it edit mode, the flight assist, your sensitivity, it's all just saved in the cloud variables. So the next time you jump into the helicopter, you get the same settings back, and it remains consistent. If you spawn out the helicopter in a different world and you jump in, it is still the same thing. So it's just a little user better user experience in that way. And one of the settings we have at the end as well under experimental here is OSC. So one of the features Resonite has is OSC, where you can use an external program to input values, essentially. So be it float numbers or booleans. And if you have an external program that can take your flight stick, or if you have a physical flight stick, you can connect it to an external program and then pipe those values into Resonite and fly the helicopter with your real flight stick, or with a game controller, or with a steering wheel, or with a Wii guitar that someone hooked up. And so about 2 weeks before MSC, we started working on a bridge program for that as well, called Input Bridge. We released it earlier today in the user creation channel.
Oh, cool.
An open source cross-platform program to link any gamepad or game input device that you might have to Resonite or other programs that handle OSC and WebSocket messages. And that will hopefully make it easier for more people to enjoy this world in desktop mode as well. Because with keyboard, it technically works, but it's not very nicely controllable. But if you have a gamepad or like a PlayStation controller, it is so much better, and it's actually enjoyable.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's super cool. It's a lot of care and thought.
Yeah, it was originally made for the car, and we wanted force feedback input and stuff as well, so that's still work in progress, but it's there. And it works with the helicopter too, so yeah.
An after bonus, since MMC is now concluded, basically. I'll go over some site systems that are in here, and then I'll segue over to Heidi to talk on the theme of like the world and like how like a lot of like the vision kind of like came into play. And I can cool. So again, the world is based around the helicopter. However, I wish I had my doodles. Can we like enlarge one for like the cockpit?
Sure.
I wish I kept my doodles.
I can make it scalable. Yeah.
So the helicopter is interesting. I'm not gonna give too much away because I want Heidi to talk on that. But we wanted to make sure that while you're in it, there's still some key elements, right? So I mean, we're not in social, but it's still near and dear to us. So when you're inside the helicopter, you'll notice we've got like all these screens here, right? So the top left one is going to be your channels, and these channels are like adjustable, right? You're able to go.
We'll be showing this later too.
You've got your flares, right? Really important that you see that. The top right one is like a kill feed. So we have conditional deaths in the world. So depending on how you die, a little icon will just kind of like it'll show your name and like what got you. We really wanted to. There were a lot of icons we didn't get to put in, but the whole point of it was. We want people to look up and be like, what do you mean you died by duck? What does the duck mean? You know what I mean? So we've got like a lot of like silly things that we have in here and that we're still wanting to put in. And then like the excuse me, then the actual communication and whatnot was all this was really fun to design. Multiple members came together. So we had like Mars, Electro, and everybody working on the programming. Heidi was like with me, and we were kind of like looking at like animals. We were looking at just like things like that. We had like Bean was working on the communication. Zyza was helping with like weapons. So and segue to that, the flares are really awesome. I'm so happy with them. So when a rocket is flying through the air and you pop your flares, it has a cone in front of it. The first time that it like registers a flare, there's a % chance that the missile is going to redirect to the flare that it like all the ones that it sees, and it's so cool. So happy we got that in. We're thinking about like trying to figure out how like spatial variables could come into play with if a missile is flying at you, you just hear like a beep 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 beep, right? They're gonna alert you when you're getting like shot from behind, right? So that we've got like some more stuff we want to do, some redesigns.
So would you like to show anything specific, or like start showing it specifically, like us getting in there and chatting with it, or is there you want to make sure that others say something?
We can if you want. I don't know if Heidi wants to
please,
talk about like the world, because once we get into like the helicopters, we'll be moving around.
That's true.
Well, we can still talk about the world. It's just a bit less physical there.
Yeah, we have the comm system because normally I do.
Your voice is dying a bit, Heidi.
Again.
Do you want to leave and come back? Maybe that would help out for the world.
It's probably virtual desktop messing up.
I can still understand you though, even if it's choppy.
Up to you. I could talk more if you want to do a
mic real quick.
Yeah.
Sure.
I could just fill in the void.
Sure.
But yeah, the other big, like the communication system was a huge boon, because once everybody's flying around, talking and broadcast, depending on the world, can be a bit problematic. We have a reverb like pass when you're inside the helicopter as well, so like that might not work well with a lot of worlds. So we just have everything like the helicopter is like fully like contained package. I think that's probably like the biggest hit in the world.
Is anybody?
Yep, that's better. That is better. Yeah,
Yeah, it was interesting working on this because normally I just do the environment art. Princess is usually the one who handles like our hero props, like the main like interactive bits. But this year I was in charge of the model for the helicopter and this airship, and a lot of the general props that aren't plants. So that was an interesting workload to adapt to. I didn't get to get everything I wanted on this helicopter done. Like, this gun looks very, very polygoned, but we kind of had to get everything just into functionality first near the end.
That's smart.
Yeah.
So
yeah, steampunk is fun.
And
Yeah, the
generally,
overall modeling load was a lot lighter because a lot of things in here are instanced or reused, like those landing pads were all prefabs, all the rocks and stuff. So we basically just built everything out of little building pieces instead of bespoke environments.
And so, in a way, like even the environment has a little bit more modularity than prior works.
Yeah. Before, most of the modular stuff was really just like furniture, lamps. But doing that more for the environment stuff here really helped a lot.
No, it's the entire world. Yeah, every island is so We made you made.
I think there's
5 or 6
only
different
like
islands.
yeah,
I think.
yeah, it's
And
only
then
like 5
she
rocks.
Came around and just duplicated those a couple of times, merged them into each other to make bigger, more complex islands. And then all of the props were just placed in here by hand as well. It's
It worked out great. Yeah.
It's very nice. Yeah.
So in a way, you've picked the same modular style of like having everyone kind of work on something complex, knowing that like as long as this one core piece is done, then we have the world, and whatever gets done. That's smart.
Yeah, the main focus was the helicopter. I just tried to make enough pieces that we could place them, and honestly, I thought it wasn't going to be enough until she went to decorate, but it's surprising how much like flexibility you can get out of just like 6 pieces.
Panel with all of the different pieces that we used in the world, and all of those you just instanced from here and then placed in various different positions.
Nice.
And it's made in a way that you can very easily modify the instance itself, and then you can update all of them in the world. So once everything is done, you just remove the grabbable on the instance and then update the ones in the world, and everything is no longer grabbable and it's fixed in place.
Oh, heck yeah.
That's cool. If there are other optimizations that could be done, you just make it on the template, and then all of the ones in the world you re-instance, and yeah.
Very nice.
Cool. All right, I think
it really helps to have some sort of templating system.
Yeah, it's a really cool system, Mars.
Yeah.
Very painful. All right, let's get in helicopters. Do we want to have anybody get into?
I'm going to share the one with whoever flies the best. Or if you're talking, Rucio, then it's going to be. Okay, I'm going to go with Hidi, and then when you're talking, I'll hear you through the intercom. Then does that sound good?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, now I'm going to watch Hidi kill everyone, or.
Good luck.
All right, I'm going to just. So I'm not going to control anything this time. I'm just going to watch. It's going to be fun.
The doors. Engine.
Voice is cut out a little bit, but that's no worries.
I mean, you can fly both sides. Hello.
Oh, hey.
Hello.
God, I'm so happy with this communication system. It's so cool.
Just being able to hear everyone is great. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great team chat.
It's kind of funny. At some point we were joking about if the voice comm system turns this into now an actual social world again, but that was debatable.
Yeah, making a video Discord.
Yeah. I do want to point out, for those that are disappointed that there's no conversation pits this year, if you look around in the background, this is basically a giant conversation pit. So it is still there.
No, the conversation pit is the vehicle.
Yeah,
That's right. The moment you get shot down, you want to get it back into a vehicle as soon as possible to continue the conversation.
Yes.
You can't hear each other when you're on the ramp.
I mean, I'm so happy. It looks so cool. It's very like scattery, but also like enough room to kind of like navigate if need be.
How does it recognize back and forth between someone displaying the different person? Is it check the audio volume levels and then moves it back and forth?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, your camera is only visible if you actually are talking. Yeah. Because otherwise, if you have 20 people on one voice channel, it gets very crowded up in there, and you cannot see anyone anymore. Just tiny posted stamps.
That's funny. What's the maximum you've had on this thing, chatting at once?
Ooh. Good question. No idea.
I would say JP community might be better to answer that.
Oh yeah. They've been testing out the map well for us. We've been keeping an eye on them.
So you're healing up. Do you get damage if you run into each other?
We were thinking about collision damage, but in the end we chose not to because most people aren't really familiar with flying a helicopter enough that they would probably run into everything on their first go and immediately die, which would not be a nice user experience.
That's good.
So
I remember also Morph was discussing like concerns with like detecting collisions when your frame rate's fluctuating.
That's right.
That can get very complicated.
We do have icons for like conditional death of flying into an island and exploding, but yeah, it was ultimately we want to get some
missiles.
So, how did you like doing a different category? What were the aspects you liked about moving away from social?
I liked it quite a lot personally. It is different from doing a social world. The thing I liked most was because the idea itself was very clear from the beginning. As a programmer, we had a lot more to do. Usually the social worlds, we have interactive props, and those need to be programmed and made. But in here, the core system has a lot of tech behind it as well, and it made me able to do more from the beginning already, instead of sitting around waiting for prop ideas to come and being able to contribute. Also really into helicopters, so yeah.
Do you think that informed you all of new processes that you might end up choosing to use in the future, as far as ways to build out?
What do you mean?
What I mean is, like, were there anything changes or differences that you all do, since you said that you had more time to be able to work on things from the beginning? If there was any thoughts on what you might want to do in the future in that way? Oh, we're crashing.
I mean, I think it's obviously having a clearer vision in general is good. Because like how you said, like having something to concrete, like we'll actually work on, is gonna help in that regard. Right, like helicopter, right? In essence, it's how do I make a vehicle fly? So that was them for like the first while, and then meanwhile, like me and like Heidi and like Princess, we were all kind of like sitting there like, well, what does this world look like? What is a friendly user experience to let people learn to fly look like?
I think we can. Oh no, Medra's so.
Yeah. No, Medra. I'm keeping Medra safe.
Oh, okay, good.
What, you're protecting me?
Yeah.
Is that what you're doing?
No.
I thought having Heidi in here was the protection, basically.
Nah.
Uh-oh. And you always hear me say this, are you? Well, uh-oh. Does it make it harder when you lose a rotor? Are you kind of spinning, doing more of a spin?
Yeah. So we have 4 damageable parts of the helicopter, and if you damage a rotor, it produces less lift. If you manage to destroy it completely, you don't have any lift on that side, and you're pretty much in a spiral of death until you reach the bottom of the world.
Is that what we're in? Are we in a death spiral?
Yeah.
There we go. That's a yes.
Yeah, at the end I basically had to hold the joystick like far to the right.
That's funny.
He's got wombo comboed. Oh my god.
So anything else you want to add about this or want to showcase it before I ask a couple of just kind of finishing questions?
I've got some stuff, but
please.
ED, Mars, Electro, anything else you want to add in?
I mean, hard to say. I guess one of the biggest things with the system was getting performance under control. That was a hard one. I mean, the helicopters are still somewhat heavy to run, especially if you got a lot of them in the world, but Mars would be way better at explaining that, because running custom physics full on Flux is not an easy problem to solve. He was banging his head quite a lot of times against the wall with that and trying to figure out how to just squeeze out a little bit more performance here and there and make it somewhat feasible. I think we probably want to go to a landing pad if we want to show off some moving parts on the heli.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
We can.
Yeah, the type of details people always tell us are unnecessary and too much work.
If you pull the stick back, you get a little thruster. So to like.
Without turning the engine on?
Yeah, without turning the engine on, pulling the stick back already works. Just for the.
Yeah.
Yeah, so with vibes, like the whole thing is like small details, right? That people might forget. So when you're looking around, you actually see your weapon looking. Depending on like what your landing gear is touching, it'll raise up or it'll shift in space, right? And that's kind of why we went with like a creature designs. We liked that those like little like limbs and one that could like flex. So you go to land, you compress. And then you kind of it'll push back a little bit. Just like the whole like silhouette and like feel of it was super fun to have all of us come back to.
Maybe some people think that this was IK as well, but it is not IK. It's all deception. It's just probably gradient drivers.
Oh wow.
I kind of cheated here. I'm just taking the distance of the compression from the raycast and just move a bunch of sliders or gradient sliders around to make it look like it's IK driven.
It just works. Yeah, so the lines you see here are like the raycast length. That is the actual suspension. So if I put my hand in between, then it's standing on my hand instead.
Do you have any special checking so it doesn't take so long? Like doesn't use too much performance having constant raycast shooting, or?
3, it's unfortunately just a performance cost you need to have for landing gear and ground interaction. But we do have the auto landing gear, where if you're up in the air and it doesn't detect ground within a certain distance, the landing gear retracts and it actually turns off the raycast as well. So then that's no longer a performance hit. I turned it off for you.
To further gamify it, we wanted people to be like, okay, how do we tell people to retract their landing gear, since that's the biggest cost of the helicopter? We made it where
do it for them.
If you're so we have the auto like retract and extend. However, if you turn off the auto for it, we have it where if your landing gear is out and you're flying, your speed is severely reduced, and people hopefully are going to notice that. And then at some point it's, oh, my landing gear's out, right? You click the button, all your speed comes back. So we're doing all these small little things to kind of like, if you're not like technical, it's, oh, it's my doors are open, or oops, my gears are still extended, and that inherently helps with performance, and also just kind of like makes sense, right? It's extra things being hit by like wind and whatnot. Yeah.
Nice. That's smart.
The helicopter meant to be taken to any world, honestly. Again, our public folder, you can like spawn out the time trials. You're able to like make your own like time trial like courses. You can just pull out the power-ups. You can just decorate it however you want. Super happy with these.
So you hear me ask this every year, and I'm going to ask it this year. So Any recommendations for either new MMC users or participants or people that are even seasoned? Any recommendations? Or advice?
There's a few. I think there's a few points that I think of every time we do one of these with like a stress and like time constraint. The first and foremost is remember the people that you're working with are your friends. These are people you care about. These are people that you spend a lot of time with. Do not like if things can get stressful, sure, but like what could help in the beginning, and this is what we did as a group with our very first entry into MMC. We all came together and we were like, okay, how do we feel? And we all came to the same conclusion. We're not in it to win. We're in it to learn, and we're in it to have fun. And if at any point those conditions aren't met, we'll come together either one-on-ones or we'll talk to each other. You know, the stress can get high sometimes, and we always want to resolve it. Again, because I love these guys, right? Like they're friends. I've known them for like 6+ years now. This has been super solid. So that's the biggest point I want to stress out to everybody. These are your friends. Do not, you know what I mean? If you're stressed, let them know, communicate. And then take a day if you need to, right? It might hurt the project, but like your connections with these people are way more important than like winning.
A lot longer than a month.
Yeah. Well, that's a lot longer. And another thing I guess I guess project lead. I don't know whatever I am, right? When you're
the glue that holds us all together. Yes.
So when you're beginning a project, right, write down all the ideas, right, and then kind of like figure out what the whole point of whatever you're making is. Like, what are if you boil it down to like 3 or 4 bullet points of what you want your world to be, like how you mentioned earlier. What's your your flat your end project? Oops, ran out of time, but our game, our world, our social, whatever, our keyboard is still functional. So all the extra bits, put them in a future creep section or like wants or whatever. Every category, right? You've got your programmers, your modelers. Take the time to just sit with them. What do they want to do? Small example is originally the Nimoy was going to be a bit more like physics, like actual helicopter-y stuff, but because I'm not too well versed in helicopter VR stuff, there was a few things that I thought people might enjoy. So it was a lot of back and forth, and eventually we tried it. A lot of hands-on testing. An example is the SAS, which is hidden under the edit button. When that's at max, whenever you tilt to the sides, your helicopter will actually have a small amount of strafing added to it. So when people are trying to land, they're not, you don't have to do complex.
Picture of all the iterations of the helicopter,
yeah.
just every day, one or a couple different versions saved.
That's probably also a good tip. You should. Whenever we save our world, we label
48,
the
right?
day.
At some point it looked like this.
Like she said, you never want to label your worlds as well. There was a few times where oops,
yes, that's right.
We deleted a thing. Oh my gosh.
So many backups.
Agreed.
Every day we started the world and then save as with the new world number, and then I think we have about 26, 27 just different
Super
worlds
important.
saved.
Yeah.
Backups. Yeah.
Let me see. What was the other thing? Yeah, obviously, again,
just have fun.
Stress, friends. Yeah, having fun, right? Just winning is cool, sure, but learning and whatnot. Ever since we started, honestly, this platform and then MMC inherently pushed us to learn more. So if you go back to the first world that we've ever really did, you'll see how we've kind of evolved and learned, and what's a trim sheet, what's a optimization, why shouldn't this really pretty tree be 3 million polys? We've learned so much. So just kind of again, have fun. and use this as a learning experience. We did physics. Would we have liked rigid bodies? Sure, but you know, we took it as a challenge, and I think we've got something that's a lot of fun.
Yeah, this is fantastic. Thank you all for sharing, and once again, congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
All right.
Y'all take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Then you got the awkward elevator moment. You're like, oh wait, we're still in the elevator. You know. Y'all take care.
Yep. See ya. Bye-bye.
See ya.
All right. Let's see. So up next, I might take a bathroom break. We shall see. Let's see if. One moment. I don't. They weren't around during the awards ceremony, so I don't think they'll be here. But we shall see. Nope. Okay. And okay. Let's go to see if they're online as well. Good. So we're going to bring in Licksquid. Million. Let me see. One, two. Where am I at on this? We have one. Right, counting this one. 2, 3, 4. And we'll be hitting yours last, Amelia. Hey, Licksquid. It's Licksquid, correct?
Yes, that's me.
Well, welcome.
Hello.
So, congratulations once again.
Thank you very much.
And we're going to check out your world. And if you don't mind giving some kind of like run through of it, and then just any type of things that are in your head that you want to kind of explain out, and I'll have just some random questions here and there.
Yeah, absolutely.
So just follow us this way, and we'll go into Keyboard Factory. All right. So
Here we are.
Free.
One of the things I'll always regret is the thumbnail for this world always faces this way when you initially come in, so it looks like the most boring office-based world in the entire universe. Oh well, lessons for next year.
I understand that. So yeah, once you load in, just please feel free to give us a tour and keep show
absolutely.
us wherever we should see.
So the way I originally envisaged the world was kind of as a very obvious do-it-yourself kind of thing. So when you come in, you see this big, wonderful kind of hallway with all sorts of delights, and then I ran out of time, so the delights were limited to a big sign saying, look at the instructions, and the instructions. Not that I would call someone out here, but I had to do a fair amount of extensive playtesting to kind of get the vibe of, people coming in, how would they use the world, how would they experience things. I had a friend that come in, saw those instructions over there, saw these instructions here, looked at this, and then spent about 5 minutes vaguely like running their hands over these keycaps, not sure on the instructions of grab the shelves. I'm sorry, TechBot, but you were very funny. Yeah, a lot of playtesting went into trying kind of help people get the general gist of how to use things. I think I got to a decent middle ground with it. Yeah, if you want to step through with me, grab a pair of the shells, and I'll kind of take you with me on a. So we can kind of start wherever you like. One of the things I like about this is you can
just start me left to right. Let's do it.
Sure, absolutely. Yep. I find people tend to pick like a favorite thing based on what they like to build things based on, and then run from there. But this is where most of the kind of more exciting modules. Well, I say exciting, more of the kind of more involved modules ended
Sure.
up involved. All sorts of ideas from lots of different things I've picked up over the year. Over the year. Things I've noticed people struggling with a lot with how they've wanted to use the inputs, things that they commonly want to input, things they commonly want to modify. Another little development thing, I had a big problem with people understanding how to arrange modules, how to move things around. I did a lot of work to try and say, shift things to and from the shells, try shuffling things about, see if you can get a vibe of how things move around, how people understand it. Hope I did an alright job. As I say, you can never know, but
Well, I mean, there's always polish and more playtesting to figure out the most optimized methods,
Absolutely.
And what made you decide to go into the idea of designing a keyboard and making one that had this kind of modularity and level of ease of optimization?
So it's kind of a interesting chain of events. Yeah, it's an interesting chain of events, really. Originally, I think it was. It was one of the first times I joined Resonite. It must have been within about a week, maybe 2 weeks. I met one of my good friends, Scrap Savage, and he had an interesting technique involved with keyboards where he was making a swipe keyboard, where you'd press in a button, swipe a direction, and it would, you'd input keys based on that. And the only way that he could find to get that was with a big button technique. And I thought, that was so interesting to me. That was like the big start of it all. I thought, there's so many cool and interesting things you can do with this. And I think it must have been like a few months after that, I had this, which was the original kind of big keyboard
There's
idea.
no dice.
There is no dice, unfortunately. I only got that idea from I think halfway into the project. Unfortunately, another funny little factoid. Originally, that was going to be a Christmas tree, and then
like a little pine tree that you smell like a car. Yeah, totally.
And I was gonna mark it as Resonite scent or something to that effect. I think I'll end up doing that after the fact. But
that's great.
Yeah, originally that was going to be a Christmas tree, and I ended up doing fuzzy dice instead.
Great.
But yeah, originally I had this, and I enjoyed this, and I used this a lot. Well, I used this for about 1.5 years, completely unchanged. But every time I'd show it to people, they'd say, "Well, it's just too big." Ultimately, and they'd say it's just got so much stuff in it, and I didn't have an answer. I just said, "Yep, fair enough." And then it came, I think, 1 year after that. Colin the Cat ended up making Modu prints, which is a great print, and the core of that was modularity, where you'd bring things in, you'd attach stuff to it, and it would, you can add your own things to it, and that was great, and I really loved that. And while I was working with that, I had the idea. So another project I work with ShadowX is the Advanced Inspector, and as part of that, it includes modularity. You have a very bare bones inspector, and you bring your own modules with it. And the core of that was just so great. It was, you can add your own things to it, and you add just as much as you need. People can customize things exactly how they want it, and it's perfect. And eventually, as it started, it got to day one, I thought, well, what if I combine this with that inspector work? And that's where Keyboard Factory was born. It was the idea of bringing modules, bringing things that people can customize exactly as they want it, together into a keyboard.
Nice.
And that's where it was born. A lot of these modules end up doing very useful things like just adding keys, but a lot of the more exciting modules, things like the
show me the ones that you find most exciting, and take me to your favorites and what you find interesting and what draws you.
So these, a lot of these have got these recommended tags over them. These are that's not just marketing. These are ones that I really do genuinely recommend. These are the things that have kind of changed how I've used Resonite and how I play with values, more or less. This this calculation numpad that uses a full shunting yard algorithm, stack insertion, RPM kind of converter mechanism. That was I think I ended up making this in the last 48 hours of the competition. That was fun to debug at the very last second. But a lot of these are the more simple things that people don't tend to think about. Things like these common math operators. Things like taking a number value and just budging it by 0.1 times it by 2 times it by 10.
That is super useful, especially in all kinds of circumstances.
Absolutely. It's the things that people don't really tend to think about, but I can assure you, it's the thing that once you've tried it once, and once you get used to using it, I can't live without it. I couldn't live without it. It's a large part of why I wanted to add a lot of these things and make them available for more people. But yeah, it's a lot of this work has been kind of making a lot of the hard parts of making a keyboard. Like, I think a large part of the reason why we don't have more keyboards in Resonite is making keyboard layouts is hard work. Duplicating every single key, changing all the inputs, changing all the string inputs, doing it every single time is hard work. And people don't want to do that. And I don't begrudge them. It's boring. And I hope that taking a lot of the really boring stuff and letting people be free to add their own modules will make more people happy to use their own tools, make their own modifications, make their own things, really.
How are you able to make it so with the UIX to be able to have that become modular and be able to be moved and shifted?
So it uses a very, very advanced technique called duplicating the contents of the UX canvas to where it goes. Unfortunately, with the limits of the UIX engine at the moment, it has some significant issues with reparenting. So to avoid any issues, as soon as you take it off, it deletes the reference on it. As soon as you put it back on, it duplicates it in. Getting the order correct also uses an extremely advanced technique called, depending on the X position of where the module is, it multiplies that by, I want to say, 10,000, and then sets the order offset to it.
Yep.
It's a very, very silly technique, but it's certainly well in this case.
And I heard you say on during the awards and thanking that you thanked Palpatine for this. Did you do a lot of things on the back end separately outside of Resonite and then bring in the code?
If you'd like
Can
to
you
come
elaborate
have
on
a
that
look
too?
with me.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, I've got a this is a kind of work in progress separate section out here.
Oh, super secret stuff.
Super secret. Where I keep all of the development in progress screenshots here.
I love it.
So I think about for maybe 2.5 weeks ish, I was involved with making a JSON layout that described every single keyboard layout. And then I wrote a small Node.js script that would take this JSON layout, compile that into protograph code, and then that protograph code can be brought in-game and build these layouts for you. It's a very, very silly, convoluted process, but it saved me, at the end of the day, a lot of work. It saved me so much time. This project would not exist without
nodes in that way.
Oh, yeah. It's not so much the nodes, it's the copying of so much data into a way that's reusable. It saved me. This project would not exist without Protograph. I have so much gratitude to Palpatine for it. I mean, these layouts, like just compiling this QWERTY ANSI layout, I think it generated 1,500 nodes of flux just to generate these layouts as a one-off. It was insane, but it's just this ended up saving me so much work. And as you can see, at the moment, these are just built in as files into the world for anyone to take, but I'm planning on making the GitHub repository for this open source after the competition. I didn't want to make it open during the competition to avoid any, after submission effects or anything like that. Yep. But now that the competition's all over, I'm going to open source all this and make it available for anyone wants to make their own layouts. I had plans to make German layouts, Japanese layouts, all of them, and unfortunately I just ran out of time. You know how it is. I'm only one man. I had to do all of this, and I was limited by the time I had. But I'm hoping that anyone can take this, anyone can do their own layouts, and it all just works as is. And I fully encourage that. I want people to be able to make their own tools.
That's great. This is such a very easy to use tool that really opens up a lot of options for people to feel comfortable in their own style. I was making my own at first, and then I totally borked it with styles, but that's okay. It warned me, and I was like, okay, fine, let's do this. But the autocomplete's really fun. Like that's really nice feature. That autocomplete's excellent.
Yeah, no, it's. I mean, yeah, a large part of this is once the keyboard, there's kind of modularity built at every level of this. It's kind of. I wanted people to feel comfortable customizing this at every level of familiarity. So, someone that comes into Resonite that's got no experience working with ProtoFlux, no experience with the inspector, they can still take style modules, drop them in, and customize it. They can make it blue, make it black, make it whatever color they like, and that's fine. But someone that's got a little experience with an inspector, knows what dynamic variables are, they can take the keyboard, open it up, go into variables, start changing things to their whim. Make it purple, make it whatever color, make whatever sound they like. That's fine. They don't have to touch flux. They don't have to touch anything else, and they can just customize it to whatever makes them comfortable. Someone that's comfortable with ProtoFlux can make their own modules. They can customize what they insert. They can customize how they change. All of that stuff. And I want to make it comfortable. And then, people who are even further beyond that, people who are comfortable with both ProtoFlux, Node.js, JSON layouts, everything outside of it, can make their own layouts. And they can make full insertion layouts as and when they deem it appropriate. And I want people to feel comfortable at every level, making things exactly how they want it at the end of the day. I want people to own their keyboards, as you will. I want people to own the tools they make.
Nice. Anything else you'd like to highlight inside here? Like that there's some things...
inside the world or inside this funny little code?
Either or.
I think we've covered everything in this secret dungeon of secret dungeon of photos. But
nice.
Yeah, these I wanted. This area was born out. I wanted to make people comfortable that aren't comfortable working in Inspector. They can all these things do. They change dynamic variables on the keyboard. That's all they're responsible for. But someone that's not comfortable with an Inspector, they can take this. They can do whatever they like. The key legends. So that was born out of a special idea from my friend ShadowX. He had the wonderful idea of, he knew that texture 3Ds could be sampled by spatial variables. And because of that, we could emulate these, because RGB effects are very common in keyboards. A lot of keyboards do them, and they're very laggy with the technique that they use. And he had the beautiful idea to combine those two things with taking a special variable from a Rexlock driver to make these wonderful texture 3D patterns from a keyboard with very little lag involved. And I know that he has an idea for making all sorts of special effects coming from that. I think he's planning on making a module where you click on a key and you get this ripple effect come out from the key being pressed.
Interesting.
Because it already knows where it's coming from and it knows all of these things. But unfortunately, again, time constraints where they were. I did what I could.
You only have 3 rooms with a ton of insane stuff.
It's kind of in terms of it's levels of involvement, as it were. This level is for people that want to customize but only have that available. The next one is for people that just want to, just want to get a working keyboard involved. And the next one is for people that want to really go beyond, and they really want to make their keyboard their own, and add the special modules that most people think. But yeah, this was a pretty heavy project for one guy to do.
Yeah.
I think I definitely spent quite a few late nights trying to get everything together in time, rebuilding modules, rebuilding everything whenever I changed anything. But no, I'm really happy with how it came out. I really hope people take this and make their own tools. People make tools as they need them, ultimately. Yeah, I hope and people own it.
So, would you give any suggestions to people that want to make some kind of sort of tools of this kind of level of complexity for an MMC or otherwise? Any suggestions you would give on ways to approach or otherwise?
I think it's a good idea to iterate on this kind of thing. I think that's the core thing that really helped me before. It's make something that wasn't modular, something that was very baked in before. You know, I made my initial, I made this initial version before a year ago, which has actually got a lot of the same modules that you'll see elsewhere. It was the same with the inspector when I was working on the advanced inspector with Shadow. That whole partnership started because he had his version of the inspector, and then I started making my modifications built in. And then it was only after me and him talked about it for long enough, we realized that not everyone's going to want everything we want, but we realized what it was that people could want to build together. And these kind of things really opened up the horizons for both of us as to what modularity means. And I think these kinds of things are hopefully going to dominate more in the future, because people don't want things just completely baked together. People want to own their tools.
Yes.
And I think that's a great thing. I think it's absolutely great that people want to own their tools. No one wants to use it's yeah, as you can tell from the penguin badge I've got in front of me, I like running things that, you know, that are mine ultimately, and I hope other people will do the same. People will own their tools at the end of the day.
This is a really good start for that, definitely.
Perfect, thank you very much. I'm actually a little bit of personal advocacy, but I'm working on another modular tool after this. I'm going to spend quite a while getting the polish on this working really well, but after this I'm also going to be working on another modular tool, which maybe not to the same level of success, but is in the same vein of helping people own their tools ultimately.
Is it a top secret or?
No, it's not that top secret. It's a I know it's going to be a multi-tool. I know people are very particular about their multi-tools, and which is something I absolutely understand and I encourage. You know, if you've got a system that works for you, you should own that system. You should embrace it and encourage that. Share your knowledge, absolutely, but you know, own your own systems. But in the same vein, I'm hoping I don't have permission to equip it because of builder restrictions, but
one moment.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, yep.
This is an initial version of that same tool where a lot of functionality of this tool is provided through. I don't know if this shows up in the context menu very well.
But you probably shouldn't show too much of it. Like, not that I don't want to see it, but I want to share other people's stuff. Just more of things for people to look out for.
That's fair. That's very fair.
Is this going to be like a nice teaser? You're like, oh, you like this keyboard? Check out the multi-tool.
Yeah, no, that's very fair.
Someone said on stream, I think you'll like to hear it. After seeing your keyboard, I have high hopes for the multi-tool that you make.
Oh wow. Okay. Well,
now like, no pressure now.
Yeah. Now the stakes are higher than ever. I'll bear that in mind. But yeah, at the end of the day, I'm a tool maker. I want to make things for other people to make things exactly how they like it. And yeah, ultimately, I hope this inspires other people to own their own tools. This is how I got started. I think it was must have been 15 years ago, making Gary's modifications.
Oh, cool.
You know, modifying something that other people made, and yeah, I hope this gets people on the path, as it were. Yep. I left a rather sappy message over in the corner that I don't know how many people. Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, and I believe it. I genuinely do. I genuinely do believe it. I hope people take their tools, own them, and enjoy them. Really.
It's over here, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, and I know it seems sappy, but I believe
whatever. If you feel it, there's no sappiness to it. It's good.
Yeah. I want people. That's the thing I love about Resonite, is that it lets you own the things you make. It lets you customize them and take something. You know, you walk into a world in VR chat, for example, and that's it. It's an experience. You experience that, and then that's it. You can't do anything more with that. In Resonite, you take something and you can embrace it. You can extend it, make it something exactly the way you want it. And that's what I love about it. That's why I love being here.
Yeah, just from like embodiment to world to tools, like you can kind of wrap it all around the underlying systems and everything. Of course.
Absolutely, and it's what I love about being here, and I just hope this encourages more people to do it.
Well, thank you, Licksquid.
No worries.
And definitely, I I think that's going to help some people get there, and appreciate you taking the time and love and care in all this.
Absolutely, no worries.
Well, you have a good day.
Yep. You have a good evening. I think I'm going to go to bed.
All right. Good night.
I'll catch you later.
Bye bye. All right.
Well, I think he might have been British. I looked in there. I thought he did not say he's from Great Britain. So I must have. Poor thing. I would have. I got to him earlier.
Yeah.
Let's see. So we've had some more involved stuff. I'm probably going to skip to one that's a little less involved, and then we'll go to. So we're probably going to hit up, since the narrative category is a little bit longer, we're going to probably hit up the meme first, then narrative, just to get like a little bit of a different pacing. So I'm going to invite in ARandomMeatball, and then we'll go to Out of the Dark, and then Amelia's Tea Shop.
Yes. Okay.
So we're going to go to Xcali Debugger.
All right.
And I'll invite him in and quick there. Yeah. There's also like a delay in the stream too, which will be reason too. Hello, ARandomMeatball. Welcome.
What's up? What's up?
So we are going to check Xcali Debugger.
Haha, okay.
And so, and if you wouldn't mind giving us like a run through about it, and you know.
Oop.
So basically, this is
There we go.
kind of a run through, kind of talking about whatever you want to talk about, kind of showcase it, and then any questions along the way.
Okay. Kind of first off the bat here, this out of all of it, this part is what I'm most proud of. Is everything was open source, 100%. So like using all of these here, everything's handmade, using nothing but open source software. So including the operating system. But yeah, other than that, I mean, it's pretty straightforward. You can pull a sword if you'd like.
Okay. Let's do it. I'll use it with my knife.
And it's multiplayer.
Okay. I'll equip it too.
I need a bigger knife.
Now, a really cool thing about that sound here.
Yeah.
It's 2 butter knives being like shing.
So it is a bigger knife.
Yeah. And a fun thing to do is if you get 2 of them.
On my double fist. That's hilarious.
That was a bug, but I figured it was fun, so I just left it. Yep. And yeah, whoever wants to take the honors on that one.
You should take the honors being the world creator, please.
Okay. Fun little nod. I don't know if you noticed the particular shape.
Yeah.
Here where the button is, if that looks any kind of familiar.
I don't know. Oh, your eye. Oh my god. That. Wow.
Yeah.
That took long enough for me to figure that out.
So, I was trying to think of the most obnoxious thing to put in here, and obviously I found it. You can also see the sword lights up on where you're supposed to hit. Placeholder. And that placeholder there was thanks to Doshox and Dinksy, I think it is. Those two, I had them run through it just like early on. I was like, "What do you think?" And I had that placeholder in there, and they were like, "Please keep that." I was like, "Yes." So, and then I decided to just paint that essentially, because why not? Now this, I had a little bit of fun. This is one take, by the way. And there's like little things in there, like soccer balls. And feel free to hit it if you'd like.
Sure.
Placeholder. 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 Now, I tried my best to mess up the UV on this box. It is really hard to do, but I think I did an okay job on it. As you can see by the strangeness there and here. But, going into here. So there's a fun little thing you can do with this. You can ride it.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. Like.
So go ahead and grab it.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. There we are. There we go for it.
Placeholder. 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 That's got, I can't remember if it's 6 or 8 different voice lines in it, 2 of which are really rare to get, so you have to sit there for a second, or cheat.
Nice.
And then going in here, the credits.
Credits world. You'd like to thank fried chicken from the gas station.
Yep. Trust me, that is the goat. I forgot to put gas station root beer as well because I wouldn't have had that awesome burping effect.
Oh, I see.
But yeah, that was about an hour's worth of burping into a very high-end microphone.
Wow. So
now,
what did you do for your entry? I burped into a microphone.
Yeah. Really quick. Do you see the Easter egg? I'll give you a hint. It's something VR users never do. No. Oh, you were, yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see.
Not quite.
Okay.
I'll give you a hint. It's contained in this room, and you can see it from anywhere.
Oh, you should go probably go in edit mode. Ah. Okay.
Oh, right.
There we
this
are.
This is the source code. This is all of it. Like,
that's fun.
Every single file, from the music to the models to yeah, just everything. Even the materials. You can take those, download them, remix them. Doesn't matter.
That's fun. Very nice. I love it.
Yeah.
Yep. Shing,
Yeah, this is a this is a really fun one to do. Kinda just did it in between like helping people and stuff, and I was like, hey, that would be funny. And I just threw it into a box. A little bit Soup Rooms inspired, but yeah. Yeah.
No, it's so important for people to have an outlet to just have fun and just be silly. That's what I love about the meme category. So what made you think of doing this versus something else for meme category?
Literally throwing my brain into a, well, not literally, but throwing my brain into a proverbial blender and just being like, what's fun? Just like, if I wanted to, say do something else, give me 1 sec. If you guys want to go to, into, no clip real quick, let's go back to Spawn.
Sure. Do I need to be in edit mode
It's this
also?
way. No, well, you can see the reset button.
Oh,
It's,
I see.
Over here, yep, and then I'm just going to do that. so it's a little easier to talk. But I mean, I could have done, you know, a million other things, but at the time I was playing what was it, Kingdom, or not Kingdom? I'm forgetting the name of it right now. But it's a game. It's based on like Arthurian lore, and I was like, huh, why not have a two-dimensional sword that hits stuff? That's cool. Let's make it funny. I almost wanted to switch into the game category, but just didn't want to get that serious with it.
That makes it more fun and less pressure too.
Yeah, exactly. Because then I can just straight up, you know, do whatever I want rather than... Now, granted, if you get into desktop mode, this is fun to speedrun.
So do you think that's the future of this, is having a speedrun mode and timed?
You know what? That's a good idea. Have it to where, like, as soon as that door opens, then, you know, you have like a little timer, and then you can speedrun. That's a good idea. I might do
Offline
that,
leaderboard that like...
Yeah, just turn it into a little fun thing. I mean, it's on desktop. It actually is like in a boomer shooter, how you kind of have it to the side here.
Yeah,
it's
like
orchestrated just like that.
Yeah, like definitely.
And yes, strafe jumping does work.
Yes. Any suggestions you would have for people that want to just make something for meme category, or just in general?
Have fun with it. I know that's a pretty stock answer, but
That's a good
literally,
answer.
just have fun with it. You don't have to be serious about it. It's meme category. Like, what's funny, and you don't necessarily have to go full like gutter mode on it. As like shown here, there's a little bit of a game element to keep the players, you know, interested, but it's more so of a serving platter for the hilarity that ensues. You know, and then of course, lighting and cues. Like, you can tell where to hit because of that. So, but mainly, just have fun with it and kind of guide the player along and give them a purpose to go through your world.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, ARandomMeatball. Anything else you want to say before we head out?
I use Arch, by the way. Ironically, I'm wearing my Arch Linux t-shirt right now.
Nice.
Yes. Yep.
Well, thank you, ARandomMeatball, for showing us around. And
Yeah, no
making this...
problem.
I busted out laughing too. Someone said on the stream, Brandon's like, I genuinely laughed out loud upon the first hearing placeholder. I did too, actually. Where it's, I just...
Yeah.
Or actually, when I opened in there and just started burping, I'm like, yeah.
Speaking of that, it didn't pop off, but whoops, I did not mean to save my avatar to my public folder, but I did have this right here. When I was gonna get the trophy, I had this little guy. It didn't pop off, but I was gonna have it going.
Oh, around the trophy? Oh no, when
No,
you're
I mean, just
when
like,
you're
when you
getting it. Oh
when I
yeah.
was walking off, I was just gonna have it do that number.
Oh dang. I understand. It was a bit hectic this year for some reason. But yeah, yeah. But always room for next year to be prepared for weirdness. That's for sure.
Exactly. Yep.
Well, take care, ARandomMeatball, and
you too.
I'm gonna jump to 2 more worlds. And
sounds good.
Thank
you guys
for
have
showing.
fun.
Thanks.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to go to Out of Dark, and then Amelia's tea shop.
Okay. I get that started.
And let me grab a Nyx and a Rin. Hey, welcome, y'all.
Hey.
Hello, hello.
Congratulations.
That is a very, very large toast.
Yeah, this is the stage toast, which is so I don't look like a little tiny crumb on stage, and so I have to.
Oh,
they
it's the
inflate
stage
me up.
world. Cool.
Yeah, this is the stage.
I was here for all of 60 seconds. That felt like 2 seconds. So
Yeah, it's hectic. It's like go, 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 and you're like, okay. Because I saw it, you were busy, like busy mode. I'm like, we don't have time to like wait too long, and they'll say like, oh well, is he gonna get it, the message or not, Nixon? So
Oh no, that's fine.
and yeah, and then you get to see this is we'll go in there while I'm rambling about this, and then I'll say the last piece about it. But basically, you get this thing where people are just vamping too long, and it gets real awkward. Where there's like, oh my god, dead air, which is the longest time. No, while waiting for Ren to jump in. Yeah, people talk about time getting faster as you get older, but all you have to have is a little bit of dead air time, and it'll feel like it's forever.
yeah, I could tell whenever there was someone waiting to join, and I think everyone did a pretty good job of ad-libbing.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
I was going to say, you should have waited longer, Ren, so they could vamp more and say nice things about us. That's how you get the
You're
compliments
right.
out of them. Keep them in suspense until Medra comes by and swoops your trophy.
Truth. Well,
you did really well today, Medra. You cleaned up.
Yeah,
I'm
I've
proud
been
of
going
you.
hard.
Yeah.
Shoo. But it paid off. So bye, Rookie on stream. Yeah, hope you have a nice rest and hope you feel better.
Have a good one.
All right. So
See you.
You all have been watching the stream, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if you have.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So then I'll add in Nix. So basically, just kind of give us a walkthrough. Note there is going to be spoilers on this one, and so those of you that want to see the experience or don't want to know some of the behind how it was made or maybe any background, if you want to give background, note that could be happening. But just kind of give us a run through, any things that come to your mind, and I'll just have random questions along the way and stuff like that. Please.
Sounds great. And yeah, definitely second on the spoilers. This is an exploration, kind of environmental storytelling map. And so the fun of it is not knowing what's out there, finding what you find, and piecing it together based on that. And so if you watch this, be comfortable with the fact that you're going to spoil some of it. And for those of you who haven't played yet, I'm just going to do a quick plug. We've been fixing this up and made a definitive edition that we launched 5 minutes before we got pulled up here. So if you're like, I don't want spoilers, go play that version or this version and then that version.
Yes, and that reminds me, I'll have to add a little piece too. I love this year, people were so anxious because mostly after the MMC, everyone's like, I'll get around to it and I'll make something, and then it just like gathers dust and you're like back on the other piles of things. And then this year, everyone's like, can I publish the new version? I haven't even posted information on that too much, but yeah, everyone they can make a copy. So we have the version that is the crystallized, what you did in 1 month, so you can show what kind of crazy things to be done in 1 month, and then feel free to make updated versions, have updated folders, all kinds of stuff. Love it. Love people being happy with their work and wanting to keep polishing or doing other things that they never were able to get around to. All right,
yeah,
that's
last year we said we were going to, and we never did. I just don't think we had the same investment. Like everything in this map is hand built, except for 2 objects.
Yeah, there's like a pipe and a leaf from Quaternius. And yeah, I mean, we've been keeping disciplined ever since it ended with MMC 1.5, and yeah, we just finally buttoned everything up. So the perfect version's out, ready to be explored right now.
Nice.
And yeah, this was just, I mean, the most fun, honestly. We started thinking we're going to make a karaoke world, which I would have had a lot of fun designing the art and environment for. And it would have been a lot of really fiddly coding for Ren. Similarly, we thought maybe we'll make the ultimate build space and we'll just put all the tools, there'll be a height graph and measuring tape and prefabs, and I don't know, ultimately we just like decided we wanted to do something a lot more like I don't know, we just started letting our mind wander. We threw away everything we even like sort of thought of, and we're like, let's just do something like we'll want to go back and have fun with, and like let's you have fun too. And so
Yeah, I
we
was
kind of
feeling really
on.
burned out from
Oh, go
work,
ahead.
and so the thought of doing systems, crunchy systems, tools, learning a whole bunch of really complicated fiddly skills was like, this just sounds like work. And at some point in the process, we were looking at the categories and where we'd slot in, and we're like, man, they always say narrative is like a thing that needs more love, but it sounds so hard to make a narrative. Like, make a cohesive start-to-end experience in
yeah.
the span of a month that feels like solid. That's hard. Man, how would we do that? And then we started theory crafting how we do that, and we got carried away and had fun, and we're talking for like 20, 30 minutes, and like, nope,
Maybe
none of that
we can
fun
do
stuff. Let's
that.
get back to making this tool we're gonna make.
It's what I want to make, but like we can't do that, right? Like we said to ourselves, but you know, why not try? Because even if we fail, it'll be just the most fun.
And it sure was.
Ha! And storytellers you are, as you told the story of how to make it. Story very nice.
Thanks.
Yeah, and we can check out.
So yeah, I don't want to. I know you're
breakdown.
on like a time limit.
No,
so I
no,
could
that's
talk your
okay.
ear off
That's okay.
forever.
It's okay. One more left, and
Yeah, so we kind of arrived at a breakdown. We sketched
not
out
in a
like, the
negative
bones
way.
of this together.
Okay, cool.
Really thinking about, you know, levels of designs we liked and environmental storytelling experiences we had, like Dark Souls, and the way it uses the environment to like convey much more to you than, you know, I mean, it carries a story, and so we tried to strive for something like that. Definitely
Yeah,
with the
it's our
heart of a lot of
biggest-
adventure games in my heart, and like, you know, Outer Wilds feels, and just urban exploration really is what we landed on as sort of like a metaphor for this, where you're kind of just going through a mystery. You know, it's kind of like an exciting, you know, you got some trepidation, but it's not like, you know, jump scares, it's not spooky, it's just a strange vibe of like exploring an anomalous space, hopefully giving people like a series of wondrous moments.
Yeah, the whole thing spawned with this like sort of sketch concept of like a campfire on the edge of a cliff, underground, with trees all around. And I called out that it was very interesting because it was a mix of the very familiar and comfortable like campfire, cozy feeling, but then with like the kind of infinite darkness and cave, and like it added this sort of surreal, uncanny element to it. And that combo was so fascinating that it became this.
See.
Yeah, very quickly found just a play of light and the kind of like organic sculpture where, you know, the breakdown was like I did all the art assets and Rin did sound, lighting, and writing. And we kind of just like trekked on our lanes. And yeah, we found that like the organic shapes, like I do all this VR sculpting with Adobe Substance Modeler and Shape Lab. And it was fun to have something with just like a gentle curvature with the light moving over it. Like that already just kind of jumped off the page. So we leaned in hard with that. And the third pillar was just scale. We wanted to, like, VR does scale in such a fun way. So from the jump, I really wanted something that let you feel and dive into it in a way that other mediums just don't. You know, it's, you get that visceral feeling. So as much as possible, I tried to bring that to the fore in this work.
I think you'll accomplish that.
Thanks.
Cheers.
We're over the
You wanna lead
moon.
way?
I was...
We should, we should chat in more pretty areas.
Please, please, yeah.
All right. Here's
We
a
can also
kind of
chat
board,
while
you
we're
know,
walking, too.
special. Yeah,
true.
big shout out to the Fireflies. Their zipline system was really cool. So we took that and reformatted it a bit. We gave it, you know, a handle that fits the world, and leaned on it pretty hard for some of those fun stuff that we would do with it, because it let you go from space to space in a way that, you know, you're not faking the space. You're not teleporting. I'm not like pulling wool over your eyes. You're actually going about 1 kilometer through the dark, through, you know, tableaus.
So shall we? Yeah.
So,
yeah, let's do it. Let's head
One
on
thing that
in.
tickles me most, like this board and everything else, like I sculpted these trees first, and then realized I could take the trees down in my sculpture and like slice out thin, you know, pieces of it. And that's what I cut up to make all the planks you'll see are like actually cut down from the forest that we're in right now. So there's no way, like these edges, I couldn't dream that out of my mind, but if you like do the tree and then like be a fake lumberjack, it hit above its weight class. It was like a fun little trick. I want to make so much furniture out of this kind of technique now.
Yeah, you'll see some IRL stuff since you're such 3D printer enthusiast. Someday, like having some laser etched, like faux wood-looking things are, yeah.
That's where some of the wood burn kind of aesthetic, comes from, and just playing a
they
lot.
mentioned they mentioned a little bit during the award ceremony, but like, playing in a world that is truly, actually pitch black lets you do a lot with guiding players by the lights. Like, there is no skybox, there is no global illumination. The world is actually black. And so if you need someone to go somewhere, you can light it. And to navigate that, you've got this wonderful little guy who was so unexpectedly magical to put together. Neither of us had ever created a living creature in VR before, and we're both like, oh man, this is either going to be like really uncanny or really terrible, or how do we do this? We've never made an alive thing before. And Nick's knocked it out of the park with the visual design.
It just
like
kind of happened.
Tiny tweaks, and
hold them still.
I
If I
spent
can
multiple
rotate it
days
towards
just
you.
getting it to like flow and move and hover in a way that was very satisfying. These cool little crystals here are how you get guest copies. Whoever's in front just gets one. That way you can't miss it.
Trigger will send them out.
And it auto assigns.
Yeah, Trigger sends
At least for the
out,
first
sends them-
user, it will. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we
it
thought
is
the fallback.
desktop
We'll just make it look
compatible.
like
works on left click.
a glowing ball, like it's like Zelda's, like fairy. But yeah, no, this is the thing that I really we were putting it off, and it was like important to the map, and who knows if it'll come through. So I was shocked that this kind of just fell together. I love this little guy now.
And like, such a cool tool to explore the map. I don't think I've ever seen any other game use something like this as a light source. And like, from the moment we hooked it up and started using it, it was magic. It was just so fun to like run up to a cliff and like go, what's out there? And be able to just kind of push it further and go, whoa, there's like depth and leaves and trees and cliff. Oh yeah, cliff. Playing with that depth. Now, the narrative in this world comes primarily in the form of writing. Now, this is a bit of that, like, Outer Wilds inspiration, in that you've got these notes, and I figured people would come in here together, so that rather than try to everyone huddle around one note, when you're holding one, the text pops up and scrolls out all nice. So that's the main human touch that we're able to implement in a map that doesn't have NPCs. There's no one to talk to, there's no narration. A note people frequently miss is actually back this way. I think Nick's conveniently swiped it for us. And this one was primarily intended as a hint on how to progress if people are stuck and kind of running back and forth and don't know how to get somewhere. So, bugs flying close to a rope. This sequence was so fun to put together.
Nice.
This was one of the early things I did, and boy, I can't believe that worked like that. But you realize, like, value gradient drivers are just like defining keyframes, and so there's actually a world of information you can do by just driving position and rotation with one of those guys.
This like general shape was always part of the original vision. We wanted it to be very vertical because, again, playing with things that only VR can do. The nut houses were all Nick's, and I was a little skeptical at first, but wow, they really work. They just completely fit the theme. They're very colorful in a, like, they have a lot of character. And yeah, I kind of fell in love with them too.
Well, cheers. Yeah, they were just in my head from the jump. You know, I love to do kind of circular, spherical things because you don't see a lot of that. You know, I'm not very good at hard surface modeling. I'm not very good at Blender, but you know, so I lean away from that and into stuff that has like super organic shapes. There's almost no straight lines in this whole map. You'll notice. There's almost sort of the design principles. Just, you know, try to give a lot of texture. You know, even these planks are kind of bumpy. We pulled some magic to make sure, you know, there's some safety colliders and I very much simplified bumps so that I could have, you know, maybe 10K polygons or more on this ring so that when you cast your light over it, it catches the edges and, yeah, plays over it in a way that's pleasing.
I like moving over them too, in that they very clearly they're rough. You feel like you're kind of stumbling over these like rough-hewn planks. We do have safety colliders, so people who are a bit smaller will not actually fall through, because that's just frustrating.
Yeah, I was always curious if that would take me down if I'm not careful, so I was a little more careful on it.
Any like smaller avatars who have run through here immediately find a hole and try to dive down because I guess they just love it.
Oh, okay.
And they're almost disappointed they don't fall through, and I'm like, I promise you like it better this way.
It is better.
Yeah.
We went.
It's just jarring, and we're not being a game after all, so we took that up be a little bit easy on the platforming.
Without the safety colliders, and after both of us fell off like 3 times mid-conversation, like we're just talking and having an in-depth conversation, and woo! We're like, all right, that can't fly.
Basically, unintentional playtesting.
Yes,
exactly.
Yes, exactly. Another thing I'm really proud of are the reverb zones in here. This is my first time using them, and I really got to learn what Zeta can do. It's very powerful, even if it's not very intuitive. And you can create some really cool effects.
Nice.
This was another element that was always there from the beginning, though the final form it took was, you know, kind of evolved as we went. This was originally going to be a lot more subtle, but we realized with the scope and scale and limited time frame of this map, if we make it too subtle, people are just going to bounce off it and not get it. So that ended up being kind of obvious and better for it. But like, obviously a keyhole. I can't do anything with it. I don't see a key around here. On we move. Should we show them Easter eggs, since this is the sort of the director's?
Unless you you don't want people to know them.
If they're watching on stream Medra, I think they deserve a little.
Sure, let's do it. I love Easter eggs.
Easter egg. To play on the Dark Souls inspiration, we left a sign.
Yeah, right at your feet.
Right at your feet. Look straight down at your feet.
Jumping.
Well, where your feet might be. Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna do it.
You can actually make the jump. Oh, okay.
This one?
Hey, look
Are you
at
trying to go to a different one?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
One system that
And yeah, there's no special landing place. It was just, you gotta put the text there after all. Right?
One cute little Easter egg system that didn't make the final cut was having some of the torches be like special, in that if you found them and lit them, it would make a different noise and be like a different color, and you know, people who love that collection element of it would like then trawl the map looking for them. We may still add that to the definitive edition at some point, but we just ran out of time. That's a feature. Literally everyone else has said it, but scope creep.
Yeah.
So one of the things that makes us very sad is that all of these torches are supposed to be lightable. Every single one. And at the very last minute, a tiny little tweak to one of the systems propagated to all of them that wasn't supposed to. Made that system disabled.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking.
Itself. Broke our heart.
So we'll get some lightable lanterns soon, but yeah, when people are learning and trying it, alas, on this version, it leaves you in the dark a bit more.
This one was just like a brainchild of Nick's that It's just fun.
In some ways, this is kind of an extension of the way you like to make like little chill spaces, like in
it very much is.
geothermal and other like it kind of culmination of all
Very
of them
much,
into one
yeah.
big piece. Which that's what I love.
Yeah,
to
and
see
I'm gonna
about
have to make a
Unboxed.
map with some of these assets, and it's just like cozy in the trees and like, yeah, more chill world. One of our visions was, we took a lot of inspiration from Heights of Comfort, where I loved that it was useful as a social space because people would go there, they'd hold like events, and like you could like turn on the sky, you could do the secrets, you could play around. So it started a bit more like, all right, you beat the game, then you find the secret key that turns on the lights to make it all chill version. So you could come back forevermore and just like set it to, party mode. But the rest of it got away from us to the point where it's not tidy, it's not compact, and this area is not best seen in the daylight.
Yeah, the original
We could
vision of
make
the map had it more stacked and like compact. Like the next area being a different space came later as a practical and it just worked better and flowed better kind of thing.
Yeah, we've got the original sketch, so we'll be able to kind of show you how it started, the compromises and paths we took as we developed it, but it's funny. You'll see it and you'll recognize all the major areas were there from like, day one.
Oh.
And we thought it was a nice limited scope. It turned out to be like 5% less than we actually could do at a MVP level, like the minimum viable when the time came down.
So these zip lines were taken from Heights of Comfort. We checked, made sure that they were able to be done so, and got Firefly's permission even. And then Nyx did an awesome job sculpting a whole custom design and handle that fit the world theme better. I did a lot of tuning to make them work, and one of the coolest parts of them, and that I plan on distributing in my public folder after this, is that they're now dynamic. You can take point A and point B and move them anywhere, place them anywhere at any time, and everything about the zipline will update to orient to that, change the time scales, do everything it needs to work. And so I could theoretically make a tool that's just like point, zipline works.
Mm-hmm.
And I hope to release that soon. It's close. I just needed to focus on this. So away we go.
All right, it's coolest to go right after someone, so here I go.
That's what I'm gonna do.
All right. So up here, alas, I think all these guys you can send your firebug through it. They'll light up for you, so you can kind of like build your progress through. And find your way with a little bit more ease.
Which was so core to one of our original visions that it does still very much sting that didn't make it into the MMC submission in the bottom area. Because watching the world light up as you go through it is such a magical experience.
That makes sense.
I'll never get tired of like the way things sort of unveil as you move through with your light. It's such an interesting organic shape. There's so much to kind of take in. Like it does capture that urban exploration feeling of not knowing what's around the corner. In Nyx's excellent wooden furniture, we have our next note.
Yeah. Also made from the trees in this forest, just like cut up and slammed together. And Medra, I wanted to make a whole bedroom set, but time didn't allow. Like, this is all I do now. Is I make this type of furniture, Medra. This is my thing forevermore.
Starting
the
VR,
I have like 20 more pieces I need to make. Yeah. This is what I was born to do. Man, like, it's so rewarding. I've got the technique.
You'll be Elder Mattis.
So yeah, you see it. Originally, we're driving it all with lanterns. You kind of saw some lanterns at the start. This is a big version of that lantern. Actually, we kind of ended up using it as like a house furnace. But this started with like you carry around a lantern and that's pretty good in there, but you know when you fling them around on lasers, it started to get really cool. Like, yeah, light source through interesting geometry alone does so much. These chairs are some of my favorite things too. Actually, you see, like I'm not kidding. This is this chair is like one of the two most favorite things I think I made for this. Is just I want to make so many variants of this type of thing. I've already got the
IRL too.
Yeah, I very much do. You know, I grew up like, you know, like Boy Scout and then maker spaces. It was never really my forte woodworking, but like digital sculpting, I can get the facsimile of it.
Something about the way it kind of like bowls down, it looks like it's been worn over a long time. It seems like furniture that's been used, and I think that's so cool. Probably hard to capture on a 2D stream, but you know, good reason
Just don't think too hard about the wood grain directions and where the bark is.
I never do.
Now you get into the artist part. You're like, don't look at my pain.
You know, I had to like, I went and had to like look at trees and be like, all right, so what are the parts? Like, there is like a white little boundary on the edges of all these planks. But I like MMC. It gives you permission to be like, you know what, good enough. Moving on.
Honestly, life-changing and has made me a better creator because perfectionism is the art of good, the enemy of good enough. Like,
definitely, it can be really crippling.
Yeah.
Some advice I actually got from a musical artist I went to see and like got to talk to pre-show was that an imperfect finished thing is infinitely better than a perfect thing that never sees the light of day.
That's right. That's very true.
And MMC really lets you embrace that.
I'm glad you all take it that way. That's good. Yeah. There's so many things that people do that they want to get around to. I mean, myself included, that you just see there and it stares back at you like, oh, it hurts. All these little unfinished projects looking at me scoldingly. And so.
Yeah, I think this MMC has finally taught me to laugh at them instead. Like, yeah, I'm never going to make that better. It's fine. I'm going to move on to the next thing, and it's going to be great, and I'm better for it.
Yeah. And we approach this very intentionally, though, too, with, like, you know, no 0 days. Every day, do something, you know? And once you do a little bit, you tend to get on the roll. And, like, if not, you know, even the little bit of juice you get each day is, like, irreplaceable. So
that's right.
They kept the momentum, and, like, this was just a joyful experience to make. Like, it was just so fun. It's what I wanted to do for recreation when I came home every day.
That's cool.
And, boy, I learned how to UV texture things in a smarter way than I had been doing. I learned how to like bake down complicated meshes into a normal map to put them on a low poly mesh. So many things that I wouldn't have if left to my own devices without, you know, this kind of ritual of MMC where you agree to like focus and then you get the rewards of just leveling up from practicing the thing.
It's one of my favorite notes that I wrote, just because it captures kind of the people's voice in whatever happened here, and it kind of lets on that even they don't really trust whatever's happening is great, and it's a bit somber, it's a bit lost, it's, you know, it's a spooky tone, but it feels very human. I really like how this came out.
Was there any inspiration for the narrative itself? Like,
I feel like it's the
you said Outer Wilds a little bit. You were saying before. And
a little bit of Terry Pratchett, honestly. We can't tell you why yet, but I think some of the Douglas Adams and yeah, there's a little bit of farce, honestly, secretly on it.
Yeah, it's honestly that's one of the things that made us like the idea and really like put a lot of steam into it. Is we looked at it, at what we'd come up with and where we were going, and we're like, I cannot point to one single thing that this is just like a ripoff of. This is like the love child of a ton of different influences that come together into something unique.
Nice.
Yeah. You know, I thought of it just, stringing together like really cool moments, you know, really. It's kind of ephemeral, what it is. You know, it really is just meant to be like a cool place to experience as you walk through and find out about it.
But there is a story. There is a thing that has happened. There is a thing that is happening. There is a thing you are being a part of.
Old Sierra games like King's Quest, Space Quest, like in Maniac Mansion, Day of the Tentacle, only in the sense where they kind of expect more out of you. They don't handhold you at all. Like you kind of, they're all kind of mysterious, little background dangerous. I don't know. That kind of spirit is definitely deep in what I love about video games. I think it's kind of like informed the tone of what for.
Here.
Shout out to who?
This came to me right.
Thanks. Okay.
Oh, for I think this sequence, this came to me right before I went to bed. I had to like bolt upright and write it down.
That's smart. Maniac Mansion. Yeah, really good in between transition for that.
Yeah, like in VR, every time I've ridden up, and he's
I decided I was going to just walk to see if that was like safety nets.
Well, I mean, the note talked about how rickety this platform is.
That's fair.
Yeah,
That's
we
fair.
threw a little bit of a challenge. It is like, you know, it plays because this is kind of an old, ancient, decrepit habitation, and it's like a little taste of like final level vibes.
Yeah, this is as hard as it gets. Walk in a kind of straight line, and we made it very forgiving.
Yeah.
But
it goes so looking down at your feet is the real secret of these things for anyone who plays Half-Life or other. If you just look straight down, these parkour things become a lot easier to navigate.
Yes. Fun Easter egg. In the root of this map, everything is very well organized. But there's maybe like 2 or 3 objects that are just kind of en route, and one of them is the what did we call it? The load-bearing box.
Oh yeah, yeah. You know, see, we did put some accessibility features in. Are we going to highlight it? Show them?
It's right here. Because I noticed someone's going to fall here. It's going to happen.
That's true.
And so it is literally load-bearing in that it carries you if you fall.
Yeah, there are a couple places we tried to be forgiving with invisible colliders to help you out.
That's smart.
No one's ever gonna see
like
them,
this
but
guy?
I always put stupid little Easter eggs in my like hierarchies and in what I make, because if anyone ever comes and dissects this later, I want them to have a laugh.
That's your version of like being a tailor and sewing notes inside the suits and things like this.
Exactly.
That's such a cool concept, but yes.
Yeah, our maps will always have Easter eggs too. I know people like to know if there are, so we got a couple for you out there.
Always. All right, serious notes. You're in the elder's house now. Get to hear what he has to say about things.
Nice.
All right, so yeah, cycle 31,000, and we'll find that this is one of the more recent notes that you've come across.
And I'll share a fun detail, something no one but me would ever go to care to know about. But just in case someone was crazy enough to think about it too hard, after this one, you can just back up over here.
One moment.
Yep. Ah. $100 years. We get a hint into why there's an elder. What does that mean? And you'll notice we went from 33,900 and something way back to 788. Fun fact, 31,900 and something is just under 100 years in Earth days.
Oh, okay.
An intentional little, cute to note to it that no one was ever going to put that together, so I'll say it here.
Yeah.
And hey, look.
Oh, what?
Thing.
The key. Da-da-da-da.
I made that in Tinkercad. which is a ridiculous thing to make Resonite items in, but you know.
Honestly gorgeous, and it's really fun too, because after being in all of this wood grain and soft orange lighting and everything being so natural for so long, seeing the display of like kind of rusty anodized metal, it's almost jarring. You know, it looks like it doesn't belong here.
All right, you're allowed to fly if you need to, Medra.
I do it for sometimes the viewing, but not for the stuff.
All right, and back we go.
All right. Yeah, try to ride past me not too long after I take off. It's sweet as Firefly comes with you through.
Yeah, I noticed while looking through it all. I noticed the Firefly thing when I was looking through it with other judges.
Excellent, yeah. Oh, it's so serendipitous when you're like trailing someone, the way it just like goes through all of the different elements.
Yeah,
honestly,
actually, this zipline works better with people. Seeing someone ahead of you or watching someone come in behind you, there's some real magic to it.
Yeah, it just plays through. Kind of like echoes of the echolocation jam that we did. Very similar, probably kind of vibes, where just light through interesting geometry is kind of a fun wonder. All right.
So glad we made that one have planks on it. In the original sculpt, those were just some logs, and they were very dark and hard to see, and I fell off them like 3 times.
I thought it was fine.
There need to be planks.
All right. I think here again, there's an invisible box so that, you know, you don't have to. Oh, actually, that's more dangerous than I thought. There's some amount of box.
Let me see. Probably not.
It's not amazing. Bye. I mean, that was...
Boy, where's he going to end up? Maybe at the zipline.
So,
oh, there he is. Oh, okay.
Shameful bugs that made it into the MNC version.
Like, check out the... Please. No, it's funny. Just going with that. Yes, you're like, now check out these things.
There's a shameful bug here. We have so many other shameful bugs.
So many shameful bugs. I mean, I like calling them out because, like, I'd be way more hesitant to do it if we didn't just release, like, here's the polished version. But I like calling them out because, like, we shipped this map with all of these bugs and we won. Holy shit! I'm still getting used to the fact that we won, but. Like,
yeah, I'm actually not sure why we were forgiven for some of these terrible bugs. But
we've got a month. Like, it is hard to make something perfect in a month. So
bugginess is how it goes. Duct tape
exactly.
is super.
Yeah, everyone stretches out the steams a little bit on this, right? You're moving so fast, but we truly didn't have the time for playtesting that. You know, I think every MMC really ought to. Yeah, I'll never do it again without hard line like a week before deadline, as we just play it.
That's normal.
Find all the ways to break it. Yeah, that was our plan. It didn't work out.
We were gonna do it, but the scope
things
of
kept
this
needing
for 2
to be
people.
done.
Yes.
Yeah, the breakdown. I probably spent about 3 weeks making assets, and then the layout was almost like a little bit more than the last week, which it came together and it was worth it. But scary way to do it. Yeah, it does. Yeah, there are a lot of times where we would put together vibe sketches, like, all right, the house and the lighting and the firefly and the torches work together. Not a final position, but like it looks good. And then we just like delete it. And so like we have a depressingly empty map for like way too long in the process. Because like we know the individual elements exist, but we haven't stitched them together in the final form quite yet. So it was always like intimidating to know, like, hypothetically, we've got all the pieces, but will it come together when the final bell tolls?
And it was pretty magic that in the last week it just did.
And then as you keep doing this more and more, these type of things, you'll know what does and doesn't work when you're doing that, and you'll say, well, okay, if I have these pieces, I know that this part will work and this won't, or it has more of a likelihood or less likelihood.
Yes, and set ourselves up for success more. Something we were saying is like in future maps, the first thing we're doing is making sure any system we build is tied to a master reset button from the beginning. Because where we have bugs here, it's because we didn't have an easy way to reset the state of the world, such as grabbable objects and like the firefly pop out and those things. And so it was hard to test. It was like a big manual effort every time.
Even when we're rehearsing for the show, there's on the crew panels all kinds of reset buttons to be able to reset states, to be able to easily go back to a place to be able to rehearse and other things. Same type
That's
idea.
Great. It's a skill I now have. I had to teach myself UIX in the making of this. I learned a lot of skills in the making of this that I'd just not gotten to play with much.
Back to the beautiful echoing caverns. And yeah, Medra, one fun fact about this is the map is a full 1.5 in-game kilometers from end to end. We ended up fighting floating point. We had to kind of move everything as centered as possible so that you wouldn't have too much of your home screen kind of getting erased as we sent you to the far-flung ends of this.
Yeah, your dashboard was almost unusable at the Elder House in the original take of this map. We had to compress things and then move spawn. Which,
pull off some.
One of the next Easter eggs is in the root. There is the sphere of centering and the boxes of bounding. And those were the primitives that we used to figure out the bounds of the map and where the center was and how to align those.
Nice.
Here, want to let Medra throw the key in?
Oh, yeah.
No.
No. I want one of you all. I want to see y'all do it.
Okay, all right. You can sit back and watch the show. Watch the door.
Who else gets to see the creators show off their work as they're doing it? It's fun.
True.
Yeah, this is my animation model here. It was fun to I could just go.
Finding something that sounded right for that was, I think it took legitimately 8 to 12 pages of freesound.org, getting it just right. I think it was a big metal gate, a sliding door that ended up being the right one for that, and then just kind of pitch shifting it a bit, getting it drawn out just right. And
spoilers for the audience at this point.
Oh yeah, this is where it gets real.
Here's a big turn, but it's fine.
Well, you open the door too.
I'm real proud of how the acoustics transition as you move through these spaces. Getting the edges of the reverb zones to blend seamlessly together, it feels really immersive to me.
Yes.
And big tone shift. Now we've got bright blue lighting, very industrial shapes. A cylinder, an actual simple primitive shape, gasp. And more notes, big lore dump.
Read.
I feel like I should read these out loud, maybe. Might help.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah, please, that's good.
Yeah, we've been holed up here for days now, and there's been no sign or signal. I'm facing the grim truth that even if anybody reported us missing, Astrarium would never consider the cost of a rescue mission. Nobody's coming for us. So a bit of a name drop there, who's Astrarium? What is this? What's happening? We'll take a look at the panel. Yeah, low power, complete docking, warning, hatch, airlock, Alright, that's a lot to take in. Maybe we'll try this one. Remediation required. Docking status, error. Version mismatch. Manual approval required, flashing at us. Authorized via tablet. Okay. Power is error, low power, docking procedure. Okay, do dock. Got it. Got another note over here. Laria. Your face is waiting behind every blink. Your voice beckons at the fringes of the silence. Every day, real that I'll never see you again, Laria. Easily the saddest note here, but you can't have this kind of story without some sadness. It's part of it. And hey, look, a tablet. With one more note. Our supplies are starting to dwindle. Miro nearly died while trying to explore the forest floor, but it seems like we might be safe in this crevice. There aren't as many resources here, but maybe we can build our way into the trees. Glenn says he can repurpose some of our tools for metalworking. I'm starting to feel hope. We can survive. So, you know, we pick up from that. Some people are trapped here. They're like, yep, we're not getting rescued, but, you know, maybe we can live this out. We can do this. And here's the tablet in question. Confirm docking override? Override? No signal.
No.
Seek higher
Too
ground.
familiar, right?
Hmm?
Too familiar with the no signal.
Yeah. There's a little Easter egg in this room, isn't there, Nix?
I just want to say, this might be my other, like, there's no reason for it. This is kind of one of my favorite models that, like, I had like 20 minutes before bed. It's like, you know what, I should try one more thing. And like, this happened. That just makes me stupidly happy. Little like electrical tape and repaired antenna.
Love
it. The way it telescopes and spins is so whimsical. I love it.
Yeah, this is available as a prefab if people want to reprogram it with like whatever else. So. And then should we point out?
Point it out. This is the director's run. If there's ever a time to show Easter eggs.
And there's just a little something back here. I don't know what this is. Medra.
No,
but I just found
this.
Delicious. It's only been here probably 100 years.
Yeah, rusty pilk from MMC last year. It's been baking in the sun for who knows how long. Then it was here for 100 years. I'll put that right back.
Of course you put a pilk can in here.
Of course, you got it. If Woody's not in here, then the pilk is concrete. Yeah. All right.
I think call out this pipe is one of the only assets in this map that you didn't make.
Yeah, if I cut that out.
Something super industrial.
Yeah.
This one?
I want to redo it just so I can say 100%.
Huh?
Both of those,
this whole, like, ensemble
Gotcha.
and, wherever that pipe is.
I see.
Yeah, if only I'd redone them, but oh well.
Oh, I missed one whole thing. And manufacturing airlock, door systems warning, ventral port hatch open, manufacturing airlock sealed after flight. It's a good word to catch on there. And onwards, back we go. We need to find higher ground. This ain't it. Shout out to FoxBox for seeing that and immediately climbing the pipe and pressing the button again. Major points for effort.
We should make that a secret ending, honestly. That should count.
I honestly kind of want to put like an Easter egg on the tablet that if you hit the button from the top of that room, it's like, nice try, but no.
FoxBox would appreciate that, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're a pro gamer too. They approached it just right.
Watching how so many different people interact with the world. It's so open-ended, it's so open for interpretation. And so hearing people's like musings and thoughts and watching how they interact with it is awesome and tells us way more than we'd ever find just being the two of us.
That's right.
And to the degree, we had a lot more headcanon than we hand about in the map, but I was really pleased. Like, I thought maybe we didn't dole out enough, but, people have been able to piece together and, like, come to us and be like, is this what's happening? We're like, yeah, oh my god. You paid attention to everything.
Get it, like, just understand it, see it all the way through, and, like, go, is this? And I'm like, yes. And that's magical.
Yeah, you'd really have to be paying attention to everything, but we tried to not put a bunch of like red herring information, so that like at least if you read it, it carries some water,
Yeah, and from a design perspective, not everybody cares about the lore. Some people are here just because it's a cool map with neat atmosphere and they just want to like walk around and explore. Some people want the story, some people care about the characters involved, some don't. And so trying to appeal a little bit to all of them is part of making a game, I guess.
Sayonara.
Part of lots of experiences.
On the flip side of that, we also realized, like, we're making this for us, and not everybody's gonna get it. But when somebody who does gets it and likes it, we're like, yes, this was made for you because this was made for me and we are on the same wavelength. Cool. So you'll notice this is
Global
This
sound
is
design by
shifted.
Ren here.
Signal found. Move higher. Okay, higher we go. And you'll notice as we move, the pitch shifts. For accessibility, I did want to add like a visual as well, but time. And we go this way, and we're like, no, not quite. Maybe, not quite. Aha. Now here is one of the heartbreaking bugs, and a cautionary tale to future creators. If you are driving the position of something, and you drag and drop reparent it, it cannot update the position to keep the same global spot. So there was supposed to be a ladder here. And when we reparented everything in the final organization and root cleaning pass, because it was driven, it shot 600 meters off that way. So,
yeah, so the ending's a little more extreme. It's a little more King's Quest than it needs to be. You know, it's beatable, but you know, you gotta really want it.
It works.
You gotta want it. You gotta be like, you know what?
But I recommend just flying. It's fine. It's cool. You got it, Rixx.
Nothing's gonna stop me from docking.
There you go, got your cardio for the afternoon, and once we got up here, we've kind of reached peak beeping, and it says signal acquired. Commence docking. Ah, such a good sound.
How'd you all feel the first time this came together and you saw this happen?
I basically almost cried. You know, it's silly to do that for something like you kind of made, but like it actually, Ren like disappeared, put it on its feet. I came back and it just happened. It was like a wave of relief. Like everything builds to this, and like we did it in the back 90%. Like we were 90% through our time before we even had this. Before we made this tableau, and it's so load bearing that it was kind of. I was terrified.
Yeah, Nick's
Can we
brought
fill this
up a
chamber
bunch of times,
efficiently?
like, is it going to be worth it? For all this build-up, for all this running around, is it going to be worth it? Is the payoff there?
Yeah.
And I'm like, I know it will be. I know it will be. I see it in my head. I know what I'm going to do. And yeah, I just kind of disappeared up here for like 3 hours, and then I was like, Nix, come see.
Yeah, no, it gave me shivers. Just
Every time, even now. To spend so long, like, in the dark with the, like, kind of ominous wind howling and, like, complete lack of signs of life. And
step off
just
the edge
watch it
here.
all. Oh, yeah, I put in work on the lighting up here.
Yeah, the shadows, everything, you know. I think it's kind of like a magic trick. We spend a lot of time like, withholding all of this from the audience, and so it's a frame shift when it finally lands. And I hope that it gives people that fun little moment of wonder. You know, if you look at this chamber, I didn't know if we could fill this with like 10,000 trees and not die. had a lot of other tricks up my sleeve, and we had to make it more optimized. But you know, it only cost a reasonable amount of frames to make this chamber exist, and so yeah, you know, it's good to look up here. It's kind of fun to go over to the Elder's house and kind of check out the main chamber from over there. I know, like, this is a long map, and I don't want to take too much of your time. You got a stream to do.
Yeah, I guess we can zoom fast.
So we can fly there.
Stay close to the line because our respawn system might grab you, but if you kind of like go through places
It's
that
actually fastest. It's fastest if you'd go to the zipline and take the zipline. The zipline is quick, plus it's a treat to ride when you are.
Sure.
The feel is entirely different riding this and seeing the actual scale.
The choice to make it go through a tree was really great.
Yeah.
Cheers. Yeah, that was the part that, that just dawned on me like, oh man, wait, I could. Oh, I could.
I think that's
Yeah, you can actually take in the scale of the chamber.
in it and take it all in. Like, whoop, goodbye.
Oh, watch out for this is not OSHA approved in here. But, you know, we hit the far clip basically. This is as big as we can make it. In my mind's eye, there's reciprocal chambers continuing off in each of these directions, like a series of hexagons. So we conveyed as best we could, because otherwise you started seeing unseemly hard
That
lines.
black over there is not just the light not reaching. That's actually mostly far clip. That is as far as Resonite will let us render.
I understand. Yeah, I feel that pain. I understand that.
Yeah. All right.
So there's like a dev dome. I don't know, like if we ran back there. Well, I guess we could go to the work in progress if you want to see it.
Someone called it
we
out
have
in
to
the
use the
Twitch
inspector to
comments.
go through it, I think, mostly.
If you go back to the tech room, that hatch is now open, and you can walk through it, and it should take you to where we're about to go. But thanks to last-second bugs that failed catastrophically, and you'll sort of dump into the void. And I'm so sorry to everyone who did that.
If you jump to this now, we should be good.
Okay, I'll do that. Oh, this is where it would take you. Yeah, I fell through as well on that part.
Yeah, that was heartbreaking.
That,
Oh well.
that I honestly single-handedly cut the deepest out of everything, because it's so cool to get to show this and to have like a satisfying like place to go that's like, yes, this is the end. You have made it. You are here. You're done.
Yeah, plus it's got all our notes. You know, here's our day one drawing, for example. We can start here, you know, like, here's all the things we would have done before we were like, you know what, let's just like have fun and do art and make something that like inspires us and gets your own level. Yeah, Avatar, maybe a better way to load items in Resonite that doesn't jostle people when it loads in an unexpected spot. You know, that would have been useful, but like, I think my heart wouldn't have been in it the way that it was with this. So you can see, like, day one, we're sitting here and thinking like, all right, so campfire on a cliff in a cave with a forest, pathway up to our tech room over here. Like, you know, later you come to this broke through wall, Metroidvania style, to find out there's high tech behind the scenes. Come up here to a village. You know, originally you kick a ladder down to the main campfire or something, you know, like maybe a zip line is enabled so that there's fast travel. From there, you know, this is a forest floor, giant redwoods with the elder house at the edge, but there's a monster inside, so you can play amongst the redwoods, but you get reset before too long. So eventually you have to take the path up to the village, take a zip line above the whole place to like an elder's house that has the truth of the place kind of in it.
Yeah, we were playing into the danger of the forest floor originally, and like I had a whole system with like an escalating monster that would start like making noises more and kind of closing in on you, and it was like, this isn't really what we're going for. We very quickly realized and sort of scrapped it.
Probably better for it, stress-wise too.
Yeah. Yes. The reason it was there is because you weren't supposed to go to the forest floor. It was the like no-go zone, and it was there to like, how do we stop people from going there? Before I thought, oh yeah, we're gonna have a respawn system anyway, so we can just stop people.
Yeah, we thought it looked cool. Like, I want people to have a moment with, like, you can kind of check out here. This would be one of the early concept sketches where, like, you're on the forest floor. It's a little spooky. It has lights we'll talk about in a second, but then we'll reset you. Right here is, like, part of the first chamber. You can actually see, like, you spawn right here. You come out here. This is where the campfire is. So you can kind of see how it was sculpted, like, with all the darkness not shielding it anymore. And this is a very similar sketch. We see the main area. This is where the tunnel and the tech room and all were. Those were the only places that had colliders, and the rest of this I took colliders off so we could scrape a few frames wherever we could find any. You can see how ugly it looks when you, like, look behind it, Like, the tech room goes through this little hole. This is what the junction looks like when I shove the geometry all together. And right here is the kind of where you end up, the giant hexagon. The town is right here. The other house is a little deeper. And then it's just trees as far as the eye can see.
Yeah, you only really go to, like, here, if that. So these are massive, and you were meant to be able to see that you connect into other ones, but Farclip fought us there.
Yeah, and so here's the zone 1. You go up. Zone 2, you take this zip line through the veil to the town right here, and then to the elder's house, something like that. So you can see it all stitched together. It is ugly when you get this view of it, but that kind of comes with, like, the wet clay VR sculpting too. It's kind of hard.
That's what darkness is for. Kind of hide areas, scale in areas.
There's some.
Hold on.
Mood board, I think.
Can you say
that's crashing a little bit. I'm back.
Yeah, stop. Yeah, everyone was still for a second.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Starting where? Like this, right here, this is the box that we're looking over here, like the opening cave. This is that big zip line that takes you up to the town.
Talked about that part right after that. Right after that.
Okay. And this is a sketch I made at work. Which of these?
The lighting vibe picture. I think that's from when you were, like, assembling the sort of vibe sketch of, like, how do these look when they're put in village formation?
Oh yeah, exactly. We threw that out. It was beautiful. I fell in love with it. We had to destroy it because it doesn't go there, But it was just to make sure.
We built it in the bottom chamber, and we're like, oh, it's so perfect. Bye.
Yeah. This is some just a sketch I thought of, like, came to me at work, and so I sketched down a couple concepts for these lanterns we'd carry through.
This one was so cool, but I decided that this made no sense. That's not how smoke works.
True.
It builds up and then it spills out, right? Let's see, Medra. There's one more, there's like a story stinger I could spawn out if, like, that's cool. It's not your judgment, it's not in the main thing, but it's in the expanded one.
I say don't let that one maybe too spoily. Let people find out that stuff on that one.
Okay.
Relatedly, explaining if you want that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, then less said about this. This is one of the ways that we're looking for, like, the early dawn to, like, come on the forest. We're looking kind of like traditional optimized wavelength kind of grow lights. We were thinking would be the lighting in the room for some reason. So, but we kind of abandoned that when we just kind of fell in love with, like, how the natural lighting worked. This stuff just wasn't getting on its feet. So, key creative insight that I got from, like, Stephen King or someone else is, like, kill your babies. You got to be willing to walk away from stuff if it doesn't work a little bit. You fall in love with it, but you got to also be a little ruthless. Like, if it's not working, maybe you have to cut it, even if you got an attachment to it.
Yep. I think the biggest one I had to, like, let go of was my Dark Souls upbringings of loving things being kind of tucked away and to reward the people who dig a little deeper. And that's great in, like, a video game where you're giving them little treats and rewards of, like, levels and experience, but when that's your story that they're not getting, it kind of hurts when they miss it. So I gave that up, made it a lot more clear.
Yeah, here's the original sketch for, like, a technology room. When it was originally going to be like a closet with some answers in it. They're like, it should be a little more interesting. Maybe go through a pipe and you're over, like, a vast sea that's as far as you can see with, like, kelp and things growing in it. And you trigger it from there. And we kind of compromised, I sketched this up in Sketchfab. Real kind of like, I kind of like the, the 2001 A Space Odyssey aesthetic, but honestly, it didn't work for us. So we found some middle ground in it. And, like where it landed. Here, this is what makes it a gift shop, is that, like, all the stuff is available for you to take home, remix, like, please.
The palettes.
I want anyone... Of course, being me, it's all on handy take-home palettes. You can get, like, these are all the assets that we made the whole map with, basically. Like, I need to get some of these versions of trees with the leaves on them, but, this is the basic, This is what's on pretty much all of them, just stamped out, instanced to heck and back. And yeah, I mean, silly things like Medra, I'm proud of this paper. Like, this is something where I took into the shape lab and just like a low poly thing, and you could just like jostle it just a little bit with your hands and this like
you get nice
3D
good texture, yeah.
Right? Like, that's something I haven't seen a lot before, and it's like, oh, this is just what this VR sculpting mesh modifying tech, screaming for. And so I'm low-key proud of just like, this paper is very pleasing to me. And I hope people take it home and write on it or something.
Yeah.
And if you don't want it to be
the torches in a couple
you can
of worlds, which we're so happy about.
Well,
yeah,
the torches
yeah,
were
this one
actually
seems
like
to be the ones
a fun, fascinating adventure in that I built a light cookie from scratch for these. Like, these don't cast shadows. What you're seeing here is just light cookie, where I took this into Blender, took a 360 photo, or no, took a cube photo basically, where it's taking 6 photos, and then took that into GIMP, and then separated out each square, and then brought that into Resonite, used the cube map generator, and now it looks like it has a shadow with 0 performance cost.
This version might not be that though. I might have put these together.
I can see it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it does. It does. Okay. Yeah. Good. I think it also casts shadows too, but
does this
yeah.
one? I don't
Version
see a
control.
shadow. Oh,
yeah,
this one
torch
does.
plotter.
Oh, yeah.
I made this
version
torch
control. You
plotter
made these boards
earlier.
early.
Everything about all of these torches is wrong.
It at least does have the cube map. I can see that.
Yeah, that's fine.
But yeah, that's how we were able to get away with having so many torches without it hurting. Just kind of a vibing, like, they brought this furniture in, I was immediately like, yeah, this hits the spot.
Yeah, just sitting around in there with the fire going. Oh man, that's a vibe. That could be a map all on its own.
Shout out to Red Dragon for coming like 3 days before it was due to just kind of hang out and build alongside us while I was working on some really complicated scripts and, just bounce ideas off of.
Yeah, you can see this is actually our dev dome. This is where we worked on our map. We just cleared it out to make it think of shop.
One thing I'm super proud of is how the checkpoint system works. It'll be in a future version of the gift shop and my public folder. It's not there yet, but it will be. In that the way the checkpoints work here is it's spatial variables, where it knows if you're in them, and then when you go out of them, it gives you a brief grace period, but then it puts you at a respawn point. Where that's like special and different and cool to me is that I made it very dynamic and easy to set up. If anyone has ever set up a lot of cubes before, it sucks to do a lot by hand, and so I made this. Let me grab the other version. This one was built for the mailbox. This one's better. You can just grab the corner. The whole thing dynamically resizes, moves the center to where it's supposed to be.
Okay.
And there is also a respawn point setter, this little guy. So you can say, if you are in this respawn zone and you fall out of it, come back to this guy. And you just click him and it sets it. And it sets the orientation as well.
When you say click it, just click with your left. Oh, I got you. Nice. Very cool.
And I'm on having some versions with Anomalous's culling system that we use in Crater Jam. So we can make one of those where we can like size the box. There were a number of times where, Ren took a swing where like, I'm going to make a tool to help us. And like, it's sort of a time sink, but once you have it, flying through the map and like setting all these respawns was suddenly like a breeze. We made it multicolor so we could visualize like, which box are we in right now? Where do you get sent back to?
It makes a new color.
Oh, nice.
So you can tell them apart, and the respawn little guy matches it.
Very cool.
I think this will help
so you use that for sound zones too.
Because it's used. We used this for the respawn system, for the audio reverb zones. We could have used it for reflection probes. Like, this is useful. I'm very surprised you can't get box handles back, because when you make a cube, it has a handle. The only bug right now is that visually one of the cubes will be in the wrong spot, and I think that's just a race condition where I need to whatever, but it works. But yeah, this will be in my public folder soon, and probably in the gift shop with the definitive edition soon, because I think this will save a lot of people a lot of time, because it saved me a lot of time.
Someday I'd like to see everyone's systems in like some kind of formalized place where people can know what they're getting, understand how they work. Then there's different levels of simplicity with them. But I'd like to talk to you all longer, but I think probably should move on to the next space. But anything else that you'd like to say to everyone, like word of advice, encouragement?
Check out the definitive edition. Like, oh my god, we put a lot of work in. Like we did MMC 1.5 where we're like, we love this so much, we cannot see it out there in the world in a state where it's, a little rough around the edges. And so we smoothed out every bug we could find, focused on polish, didn't really add new features, just made it sing everything that we had intended. And if you want like the experience, go check that one out.
Nice.
Yeah, thanks everyone for making amazing maps. It was such a good field to share. And thanks to you, Medra and Stiefel and everyone at Creator Jam for like even making this happen. It forced us to like do a thing.
Thank you, Medra.
And now it exists. And
yeah, everyone back on the MMC for taking the time and care, and everyone gets to enjoy each other's works and find kinship in the fact of enjoying building and trying your hand at making things. I know you're like, please. Yes.
And don't forget, this is the last thing. You take home your little firefly. Look at it, he can fly around on like a little wobbler, or you got the stuffy version, or you can always get the light source version, which handy little thing. So after your journey with him, take him home. Love him. He loves you.
Thank you. Y'all take care. And thank you again for sharing everything. And thank you for making that.
Thank you for having us.
And congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. And that moment. Okay, so we'll invite Amelia in, and we will check out Amelia's shop, and then Medra collapses. No, I got to still do a bunch of stuff, actually, after this.
Yes.
I got to send out some extra trophies and stuff, and other things. And then get Creator Jam prepared. All right. Amelia's been very patient. And it's that's how it goes every year for these. But I think it's nice to get showcased to everyone, and I'm probably gonna. I'd love to do long-term goals to do this series for everything, including like ones that are not honorable mentions, ones that are everything. Hey, Amelia, welcome.
Welcome.
Okay.
Let's jump in. So, Amelia, just feel free to kind of give us a tour, talk about anything that you're thinking about on it. Stuff like that, yeah.
Well, IRL, I like tea, I do steampunk. And one of my strengths I found in Resonite is primitive building. So that's how I did the building and most of everything that's here. And I just figured it would be fun to have, a way to share some of my favorite tea with the world.
Nice.
So,
and so are these your favorite teas as well?
Well, some of them, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Originally, you weren't able to drink the water or the tea, but Meatball helped me with that. He wrote up a little script really quick when he saw what I was doing in here.
So what's the best flavor?
Yeah, my favorite is this chocolate mate. And the thing is, it's kind of funny. I need to put an accent symbol because everybody's been reading it as mate.
Oh, chocolate mate. Good smell. Oh no, I drank it. Oops.
Well, and the thing is, Meatball also fixed it so my water dispenser yeets the tea bag and you can get it again.
Oh, yeah, nice. Big glass. That sounds good right now.
Yeah, and these are the first things I've made in an outside program. So I made cinnamon rolls and macarons and cupcakes. And I did, I haven't really gotten hugely into Blender, but I did these in Gravity Sketch because it feels kind of Resonite-ish. And then just a chair with an avatar seat, and yeah, and I had lights so you can, if you make it nighttime with the sun gun, And my original concept for this place was a tea cafe that would have 4 set types of decor. I was going to do a really modern kind of Starbucks-ish place, a kawaii, pink, and fluffy place, and then like a goth cafe, and then a steampunk cafe. That was my original concept. But then I thought, I want people to be able to make this feel like their space. So you can toggle off the pictures, you can toggle off the music, and I made it so you can recolor pretty much everything here. So let's say we want the walls to be purple, and it completely changes the feel of the space.
Nice. So, do you have a specific color scheme for all of them that you like?
A scheme for coloring?
Yeah, like for you said the walls and other stuff. Is there any version that you like to make?
I guess these colors are very, very, very me. I like purple, I like blue, I like teal,
Nice.
green, blue. So.
So, have some tea together. Yeah. Some nice sweets.
Mhm.
Yum.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dip a little bit in there. There.
Yeah, but it was so fun making these, and I just felt so at home working in Gravity Sketch. But I could if I draw something here and I messed it up, it's done. It's like you have to rely on undo and just doing it nice. But in Gravity Sketch, you can actually grab the little bits of icing and move them over until they're making the path that you want.
Definitely, it has some nice mesh modeling as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
refreshing.
I'm even using the free version that you have to download your stuff from their website, which is great. And then so I did the photography of my food here, and out here.
Don't want to make a mess for the people.
I have the making of the photos.
Love everyone's work in progress. Everyone did so many work in progress this year. That makes me so happy.
Yeah, when I first started with just this back wall, I was actually trying to do some continuing education and listening while I was working, so that was pretty fun. Rain, first official customer, and if you look over here, that's motion in the cup.
Nice.
And that's the one herbal tea that I've got.
Heck yeah.
And funny enough, the day that I brought my models into Resonite, I was going to bake them using ARandomMeatball's centering tool. Well, it was the day that the Gluthulu incident happened, and everything was just spidery and white and scary. That was different. And then this is before I started coloring everything. And then I put in the dawn sky because I love the dawn sky. And the last thing, which will be updated in the newer version, is this. I call it a plate ride, but come on, it's a teacup ride. You can actually, so there'll be a parenter next time, but you can actually, if you look at the last picture, you can see Meatball. Oops. You can see Meatball spinning around, and yeah, and you can actually have your food on the tray. So
Nice.
let's see.
And if you do get VR sickness, warning people.
And in the updated world, this is going to be slower because I know this is a bit much. So
I think no matter what speed, I think that'll get people depending on their level of VR legs. But
yeah,
people
I'm going to redo the landscaping and add some more touches. I'm actually going to put my sheep hydra in here in the newer version, wearing a sandwich board advertising the cafe because I think it's funny.
Also, you're going to combine some previous works, have fun with it. That's smart. So, any aspects of this that you would want to tell the people that you enjoyed, or any things or thoughts?
Well, I was happy that I finished early because I published really soon. I think I published like at the midway point and I called it done like 4 days later because I don't like deadlines looming over my head. So, I mean, that's a large part of stress.
Yeah.
And, you know, when I scaled down from like, I don't want to create all of these different types of decorations, you know, people should just be able to decorate how they want to. And that's, you know, things can change and they can change for the better.
Nice, nice.
Yeah.
Well, anything else that you'd like to say to everyone before we head out?
Yeah, I was just really, really surprised and happy, and I'm thankful that I learned all the stuff that I did this past couple of years.
Yeah, that's what it's all about.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you for sharing, Amelia, and
Yeah.
appreciate you taking the time to make this and to take time to show us through it.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Well, you have a good night, and
All right,
congratulations.
Yeah,
Well,
thank
good
you.
evening.
Congratulations.
Mhm. All right, see you.
Take care. I'm going to say goodbye on stream. Well, that was nice. Everyone, I'm so happy about everyone. Everyone did a great job. Whether you're one honorable mention or not at all, like, seriously, you all are special. I'm not saying that like is some kind of nasty, like, oh, you're all special, but like, really, like, it's, think about like, not everyone likes to create like you all do. Not everyone has the same passions you all have. And so you all are part of the same family. And I really appreciate being just part of that family. And thank you for sharing and taking the time and love and care to make what you make. And so while I didn't show all of this, just showed a very small fraction, there's still so much that I've already checked out and enjoyed, and it's wonderful. And so thank you all again. And I'm really, really hoping this is on a future thing. We'll see if it happens. It's on the Medra like to-do list, but something I really would love to do is to be able to do the things that we're doing now, like, and showcasing everyone's work throughout the years. So that would be really fantastic. But thank you all for taking the time watching and taking the time participating and everything else. And so I hope you have a nice time wherever you are. Bye-bye. You want to wave off stream too? Oh, you come back here, Stiefel?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I'll do
Thank you, Stiefel.
I'll do the Medra wave.
What? These work.
Well, that's what I'm doing.
Bye-bye, y'all.